Hello, YouTube. How are you doing? uh, it's me, Jamie, here, and this is From the Heart Live. Um, we are celebrating 500 subscribers today. I can't even believe it. I remember saying, like a long time ago, maybe 2, 3 years ago, that if I ever hit 500 subscribers, I would start a Patreon and I would get merch and all that. But I still think that's silly. Um, I'm thinking about it. I'll think about it. It's just that I just don't know about Patreon yet. I might consider merch eventually. Um, it's it's kind of exciting, but I don't know. 500 doesn't seem like much, but to me it is a lot because I've been doing YouTube for well over 5 years now. So not on my own channel though. I only got my own channel going last summer, really. I had very few videos on it before last summer, and last summer I got a camera and I just started going crazy. So, hey Big T, hi. Thanks. Hey Phil, how you doing? Thank you. Um so I guess we'll start out by I'll just show you some stuff that I've recently purchased. So I was on Amazon Christmas shopping and I happened to see the Evil Dead Blu-ray box for $45. And I was like, holy crap, that's like half off. I need to pick this up. So I picked this up. I could not resist it. And I love this. I love it. I love the way it opens like this, and it's got a book. That's a book in there. And that inside the book holds all the movies. Now, I'm not such a fan of the whole movies in the book thing because that's just going to scratch them when I take them out. I had the same thing happen with the Twin Peaks Blu-ray set because they were in sleeves just like this, and I was worried they'd get scratched up, so I put them in jewel cases. But anyway, I got this, which I think is super cool. I'm so excited to have this. I'm going to have it sitting back there somewhere eventually. Oh, and my Christmas tree over here, there is lights on it, but the lights aren't working. I don't know why I can't get them to work. So I don't know. Let's see who else is in here. Hi Nanette. Hi, thank you. Hey Valerie, thanks. Bud Files, how you doing? Hey Gypsy, how you doing? Thank you. Hi John, thanks. Yeah, I love how it opens. Isn't that cool, John? I mean, really, I think that's the coolest. Oh, and also I want to show you the back here. It's like it looks like the cabin. It's got blood on it, It's just so cool. Maybe I'll take the book out and I'll show you guys. Let's go all the way with this. So inside is just a box and it gives you a ribbon so you can pull the book out. And then the cover of the book says groovy, which I absolutely love. The back of the book has woods. I don't know if you can see that very well, but it has dark and creepy woods, like what's behind my house. That's scary. You open it up and it has a title page. The Evil Dead Groovy Collection. Groovy Collection, guys. It's the Groovy Collection. I love that. I love that. I'm such a hippie. Okay. And here's what's in it. It's got the Evil Dead. It's got Evil Dead 2, and it's got Ash versus Evil Dead. Now, there's a lot of discs in here. You'll see. Like, I think this is the 4K here. This, I don't know. I think it might be the extras, but I'm not sure for the 4K, but I'm not totally positive on that because it's upside down and I don't want to spin it. Then you got the Evil Dead Blu-ray right here and the Evil Dead, I'm doing wrong, and the Evil Dead 2 Blu-ray. And like I said, they're in these sleeves and I just don't like that so much, but it's still kind of cool. Oh, also it tells you information on the other page. It shows you, it tells you a little story. I haven't read them yet, so I have no idea what it says, but I will. I'll read them eventually when I go to watch this. I probably should have bought this for myself for Christmas. It kind of is a Christmas present for myself. And then you got the Ash versus the Evil Dead, which I'm stoked. I am stoked about that. And every season, so all the seasons are in here. And I've already seen the show because I watched the show when it aired, but I wanted to own it. So I'm really glad that, that I have this now. And then I don't know if there's just extras on these extra discs or what. And then this one back here, it says bonus disc. I don't know what the heck's on that. So I'll have to let you guys know what's on the bonus disc. And then when you get to the end, it's got this nifty, I don't know if you can see it. It's got this nifty picture. I like the artwork a lot. It's really cool. So this is a pretty cool box set, guys. I don't buy a lot of box sets. It's not something I do. I really don't. I'm very particular about what I buy. So this was a major deal for me to buy that. It is a groovy collection, isn't it? It is. I love physical media too. I hope it doesn't die. I want to keep it alive. I mean, I think us as fans, I think we're keeping it alive because we're still buying it. The problem is that they kind of know that. So I think they're price gouging us a bit, which kind of irritates me. But that's why I like to wait for sale prices so that I don't get so price gouged. Here, let me go through here. Hello, Forensic Mystics. Welcome. Oh, I did take the book out. I hope you liked it. It is groovy. Hi, Dave. How you doing? I'm glad you showed up. Welcome. Hey, Christian, how you doing? Yeah, I hit 500. It's not that big of a deal. It really isn't. But see, I figure this. If I hit 500 now, and I haven't been trying too hard, but I have a little secret weapon that I'm not telling anybody about on how I'm getting subs. But I feel like I am growing a little bit. So I feel like if I really knuckled down and started doing some content, not just these nature walks and, my music videos and stuff, just if I actually get on here and start doing something, I think I might grow a little quicker. So I think I might actually do that. That's my New Year's resolution, is to try to get on here more. It's been tough with me, getting over my illness and everything, and I'm still not fully through it, but I feel better. So that's why I try to come on here now as much as I can. And I know I put it off a lot, but that's because I am still dealing with symptoms, but I don't want to get into that because this is celebration. So, but thanks, Christian. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything, actually, because I look up to you a lot. I look up to you and Piz and, everybody from the show, because you guys are all way ahead of me. And I felt so like humbled that you guys even let me in your club. So I'm so happy right now. So I have you to thank for that too. Yeah, I wanted to share the box set. I'm going to be sharing some other things I got here in a minute too, but I'm going to go through these comments as much as I can. I don't want to get too far behind because I was like 20 minutes behind at one time, which somebody came in my chat, asked me a question, didn't get an answer and left. And I was like, boo. Phil says, hi. Hey, thanks, John. I appreciate that. What's my go-to Christmas movie? Definitely the 2006 remake of Black Christmas. Every year. I've already watched it twice. Also, Gremlins. I've watched Gremlins once this year already, but I think I might watch it again because I really enjoyed watching it. And while I was watching it, I was doing other things. So I wanted to pay more attention, and I didn't because I was trimming the tree and putting all my Christmas stuff out. So I didn't get a chance to like sit down and really pay attention, but I want to. So that is on my list too of things to watch. And I totally forgot. I completely forgot about this movie, Santa's Sleigh, until just recently when I saw somebody mentioning it. And I was like, Santa's Sleigh, that sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen that before and I feel like I liked it. And so I looked it up, and sure enough, I went to the theater and saw that, and that was freaking fantastic. I love action movies. I love like horror, comedy, action movies, like all like mixed together. It's so cool. I really like it. So I'm looking forward to, I'm going to find that too. Your secret weapon is hair gel. Oh yeah, mine is too. Well, actually, my secret weapon is a thickener right now because I have very thin hair, guys. It's very thin. I hate it when I'm like on camera and then I like lean over and you can see my ear through my hair. I hate that. I hate that. Hate it. Thanks. I appreciate that, Christian. I really do. Cause I really, like I said, I really look up to you guys a lot. Which killer do you like better, Silent Night, Deadly Night 1 or 2? I can't answer. I don't know. They're different. You know what I mean? They're not the same. I like 1 because it's really scary, to be honest, and it's not like what you'd expect. I was expecting a lot worse because of all the the hoopla over it, and when I did finally see it, because I didn't get to see that one in the theater, obviously, because they took it out of the theaters like almost immediately. So I didn't get to see that one at the theater, but I did see 2 at the theater, and I have very fond memories of 2. I can't say which one I like better. I guess I'm going to have to say I like 1 better because I always tend to like the original of a series better than most other things. Or most other sequels. And plus 2 reminds me of my brothers because my brothers used to attack me with a blanket, wrap me up in this blanket, like a garbage bag, and then say garbage day, and then one of them would fart on me. So I kind of have some bad memories associated with 2 and garbage day. So I think that's hilarious though. Hey Cameron, thanks. I wouldn't be here at all without you. I mean, literally, I wouldn't have done anything. I wouldn't have collected Funkos. I wouldn't be collecting movies like a crazy person right now, probably. I wouldn't have ever been on YouTube, or, because really you were my gateway into this whole thing. So thank you so much. And I adore you. So Cameron's awesome, guys. Obnoxious and Anonymous. Go to his channel. He's got cool stuff. Lots of really cool, awesome interviews and stuff. So go check that out. Johnny is awesome. Gremlins. Is that a movie I can watch anytime? Yeah, it is a Christmas movie. I see it as a Christmas movie. I saw it in the theater when it came out at Christmas time, and it really is a Christmas movie, but you can watch it at any time of the year and enjoy it anyway because of the story. It's so good. It is actually quite scary for a kids movie, honestly. It kind of surprises me when I think back to the fact that my mom took us to see that movie when we were all so young, and it really did kind of scare us, but not to the point where I already liked horror movies by then. So, but my brothers were a little disturbed by it, especially my little brother, Ryan. He was very disturbed by that. So anytime. I know. I love it. It's so colorful and pretty, and the music is great. And if you have the director's cut, it gives you all these extra like stuff, this extra stuff in it, and like different kills and stuff. I really like Michelle Trachtenberg. She got two different death scenes, one in the theatrical cut, one in the director's cut. The one in the director's cut is way more brutal. And I heard that Weinstein insisted that they do it that way. And I really think it's because he wanted to torture her, to be honest. That's the theory, is he wanted to torture her. So he changed her death. She signed up to do the movie with the understanding that her death scene wouldn't be that bad. And she literally, that was her reasoning behind it. So when he said, no, we're going to do this with the like poking the eyes and pulling her through the hall and that whole mess instead of just the ice skate, she wasn't happy. So where did I learn that? I probably was watching, it's probably Good Bad Flicks. Because a lot of this random stuff that I blurred out, I learned from either other videos or reading books, you know? So I think that one though came from Good Bad Flicks. Maybe. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jamie, have you seen Anna and the Apocalypse? What an awesome zombie Christmas movie. No, I haven't. And I've never even known there was a zombie Christmas movie before. That sounds excellent. I'm not usually big into the zombie genre, but there are, you know, if they're different, I really like them. So I'd like to check that out. I'll have to look that one up. Are you talking about that TV show? Goldberg. Hey, Patrick. Let me get a drink because my throat is kind of hurting me tonight. I love Home Alone too, but I haven't seen it in so long that I don't know. Like there's lines from that just stick in my head. I've seen it so many times. You know, like when he says, I got the fabric softener, the milk and the bread, or whatever it was, or the bread, the milk, and the fabric softener, or however he says it, stuff like that. And I remember all the traps, and I like it, but I don't know, maybe it's too kids movie for me. I went through, you know, I just got done raising a child. So I don't really have to watch cartoons. I don't really have to watch kids stuff anymore. I can watch whatever I want, and I'm going to take advantage of that fully. I'm going to tell you. Nettie says hi, everybody. Everybody's saying hi. Oh, I love this togetherness. Thanks, Patrick. I appreciate that. Thanks, Dominic. I appreciate that. Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 Killer is probably the funnest. He is. And I happen to know him. Well, not know him, but I have literally talked with him. I've met him. His name is Eric Freeman, and he's actually a really nice guy, and he's really funny, and he knows a lot about fitness and nutrition. So if you're ever, go over to Piz's channel and check out Piz's channel because Pizzawell, because he had him on the other day. Yes. Worse, even, I'm sure. I just can't think of them all. Like, I think one time my brother Mark, we were fighting and wrestling, and he held my neck so hard that I passed out. One time my brothers decided it would be fun to like jump from the top of the stairs into like a bunch of pillows that they had put at the bottom of the stairs. And when that happened, I was babysitting, of course, and my brothers jumped down. My other brother jumped right behind him, and his tooth ended up in the other one's head, and I had to take care of that. And I'm telling you, my brothers are just whack, and I have 4 of them. 4, and they're all younger and all really annoying. I love them though. I'm going to skip through your, you're saying hi to each other so that I don't get behind. Thanks, Saturn. I appreciate that. I keep saying the same thing. I sound like a freaking broken record, guys. Yeah, I don't remember much about it. I'm going to have to go back and watch Home Alone 2. I don't remember much about Home Alone 2. I think it's because when Home Alone 2 came out, I was starting to go into my I'm dating boys phase, and I wasn't really watching those movies. I was going there and making out with my boyfriends. So I really don't remember much about that. Hi Ben, how you doing? Gremlins and Gremlins 2. Yeah, I have both of them, and I love both those movies, especially the first one, but I really love them both. They're both really, really good movies. What's my favorite Christmas song to sing? Um, let's see. I like Silver Bells quite a bit. I like the Christmas song. That's the one that's chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Hmm. That's probably it because I'm not really Christmas music is a little bit of a difficult thing for me to listen to ever since my dad passed away. So I don't really listen to a lot of it anymore, but I do miss listening to the Carpenters Christmas album, and I do miss listening to Bing Crosby's Christmas album. Those are the ones that were staples when I was growing up. The Barbra Streisand Christmas album, they were all staples when I was growing up. So I guess I honestly can say that White Christmas is another one that I like a lot. But I think those three songs would be the tops. The tops. I like Little Drummer Boy, but that one's just kind of you've been singing that since kindergarten, right? It gets boring and old after a while. Yeah, it's a movie you can watch all the time. You don't have to just watch it at Christmas. You can watch it anytime. The two Black Christmas with Billy are the best. That Black Christmas reboot with no Billy. Okay, so I don't even know it doesn't have a Billy because I literally refused to watch it. Literally refused. There's no way I wasn't going to watch it. And even since then, I've thought about it, but then other people are like, don't bother. So I don't even bother. I'm not going to bother. I have a feeling it's just going to make me angry. I'm kind of angry that they're remaking all these movies that I honestly thought there were some movies that were sacred, untouchable, like The Exorcist. I'm not happy that somebody is remaking The Exorcist, Mike Flanagan or not. Is that who's doing it, if I remember right? I'm not happy about that. I don't want a new Exorcist movie. I don't want a remake of The Exorcist. This is dumb. Maybe some people like it, but I don't. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of them taking classic movies and remaking them because they think they're going to make them better. But what are you going to do to make that better? I mean, really, if you do try to make it better, you're almost ruining the classic. I mean, can you imagine? No one's tried to remake The Wizard of Oz. I mean, they've done sequels, they've done other movies, but they've not tried to remake The Wizard of Oz. Please, nobody out there try to do that just because I said it. But that's what I mean. It's like a classic movie that everybody just loves and nobody wanted to touch. There's some movies out there that are like that, and I don't know. Black Christmas was until I realized I liked the 2006 one, but that's all I need. The 2006 one is not even the same thing, to be honest, as the original Black Christmas. Totally different movie. I don't know. I'm tired of remakes. I'm tired of it. It's a musical? Oh, that's great. I love that. I'm going to love that. I love musicals. And when I do my videos on my collection, you guys will see that because I'll show you my videos on my collection or my musicals in my collection. Sorry, Mix all talked up. Anna and the Apocalypse is on Tubi if you want to watch it, Jamie. Oh, good. Okay. I'll check that out. What's next for the channel? Well, like I said, I'm going to be doing these videos, showing my collection. I saw Patrick doing these bin videos last night. Was it last night or the night before? Sometimes I get my nights mixed up, but, they were doing these bin videos, and I started thinking, well, I'd like to do something like that, but instead of bringing in my bins and just taking them out of my bins, I think I'll just bring in piles at a time and do like one pile at a time. Maybe do maybe 10 movies a show, and they'll be pre-recorded. They won't be live. Maybe I might do some live, but most of them are going to be pre-recorded. I'm also going to be doing some other pre-recording things, some video essays, hopefully. I want to update my computer. I really need to update all my software, all my like everything, really, honestly, so I can have a better working computer, so I can do more things, because I would like to learn how to make videos differently. So I have a lot to learn. I'm still learning. My channel is just me talking. I'm a big talking head, and I want to do more than that. So I'd like to be able to take actual clips of movies and talk over them and show what I like about them, and video essays like Frame Into Focus does. Frame Into Focus, guys, that guy's channel, he's awesome. He makes really good documentary videos on movies. You guys got to check him out. I did a voiceover for him in his American Psycho one, and I also just did a voiceover for his Miyazaki one that he just did. So that'll be coming out soon. I'm going to do more skits, more related to horror. The next one is Michael Myers skit. Cool. I didn't know you did skits. That's cool. I'll have to check that out. Man, if I was young, I'd do skits, but I'm not young anymore, and all my friends are too old to do skits with me. They wouldn't care. They'd be like, I'm going to work and then I'm going to sleep. They might have a couple glasses of wine before that. But we're all old people, and I have more energy than they do, mostly. Deck the Halls. That's a good one. No. Should I? Is that something I should check out? I'm not really into, if that's about the royal family and stuff, I'm not normally too into watching stuff like that, but I don't know if it's good. And if it's about like Princess Diana, I might be interested. 80s and 90s didn't have smartphones. No, we didn't. There were telephones, but everyone was not always on their phone socializing through they were all socializing in real life all day, every day. Yeah, because I was there. I was born in 1973. So yeah, I definitely lived through that. I lived through this whole thing. I saw them, us go from having, phones with big long cords that you'd have to like take into another room so your parents couldn't hear you, to, cordless phones where finally you could get away from your parents and go outside with your phone and talk to your friends. And then it went to cell phones, which I didn't even get a cell phone till what year was it? 2001. And I think the only reason I did, if I remember right, the only reason I got one was because I was pregnant and I felt like I needed it, because I felt like I needed to be in constant contact with my husband. So like I've always been a little behind on the technology stuff. My midlife crisis was actually buying a PlayStation and teaching myself how to play video games, basically. That was my midlife crisis. My childlike nature has always been there, so it's not surprising that me doing something like that makes sense that I would do something like that as my midlife crisis. But yeah, that's what it was like. We would just go outside and play with our friends. I walked all over town at all hours. I'm telling you, like 2:00 in the morning, sometimes we'd be walking around the streets and there was nothing wrong. No, we weren't scared. Nobody was getting killed. There was no, kidnappers out there. There was nothing to be afraid of. It boggles my mind how today kids just, they don't do those kinds of things. I used to go hang out in a cemetery. That I know that's really morbid and really creepy, but I really love cemeteries, you guys. I do. I love walking through them. They're so peaceful and they're quiet, and they always have beautiful architecture. So I don't know. I used to do weird stuff like that. We'd go to the cemetery, smoke a joint when I was in high school. Um, yeah, so it's really weird that now the way things are, and I sometimes I get a little bit scared because I'm not so sure that the younger generation understands the freedom they give up when they give up their privacy. And now it seems like everywhere we go we're being watched by cameras. Well, I wasn't watched by tons of cameras as a kid, so it makes me feel very nervous to know that everywhere I go there's a camera watching me. um I don't know. It's weird the way things have gone. I kind of in the 90s, I hoped they would go a little bit differently, but I think 9/11 changed the course of the world. So, anyway, so yes, that's what it was like in the 80s and 90s. We didn't have that kind of contact. And you could actually, if you didn't want to be found, you could actually not be found. If you didn't want to answer the phone, you didn't have to answer the phone. You could turn everything off. You didn't have to be constantly on call for everybody all the time. It was different. We got to plan a Queen of Hearts discussion between you and I on my channel. Yes, yes. That's something I want to develop too, is I'm going to develop a bunch of questions that I have about the production and all these different things. And we can go through them. I'll ask you the questions and you can answer them. It'll be like a question thing, a question answer thing. It'll be fun. I'm going to grill you. The Black Christmas remake with Billy is so good. Is one of the best remakes. It is. It's one of the best remakes. To me, like, you can't get any better than the Dawn of the Dead remake and that remake, and then the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake. Those were so good. And I love the Friday the 13th remake too, even though that's just for fun. That's fun to me. I don't love it for the same reasons I love the other ones. But I do love the Friday the 13th remake quite a bit. David Gordon Green. Okay, so the guy that did the Halloween movies. Oh God, I want to trust him so much. I do, but oh my God, he's really taking a risk when he's taking something that is so beloved as The Exorcist and messing with it. I'm just, I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's the guy who did Halloween. Yep. I liked Halloween. I liked Halloween 2018. I liked Halloween Kills even more. And I liked Halloween Ends even more than that. So I don't know. I trust him. I do, because I actually really enjoyed what he did with the Halloween franchise. And like I said in my last video, this is how I want to watch it from now on. I'm going to watch I'm going to watch 2018 Kills and Ends. And that's the way I'm going to watch the Halloween franchise. Not discounting all the others. I still will watch the others, but if I feel like doing a marathon, that's the one I want to watch. And Corey Cunningham is probably the best character out of any Halloween movie ever. I mean, really, he was so complex, and I loved it. I loved it, guys. I really did. Green is going to direct the Blumhouse. Yeah. You're all answering. So many smarties in here. There's a few movies that I'm pretty pissed off about that they remade, and they're about to make another one. That's one of my favorites, which makes me mad too. What's that one, Nettie? What one are they making? It's kind of hot in here tonight. Green really lost the fans' trust with Ends. I understand people's hesitance towards him. I understand that, but I'm the opposite of that mentality. I really liked what he did. I thought it was great. I have no problems with Danny McBride writing horror. even though he puts a little of his wacky humor in, I think that that's good, because always all horror has some wacky humor in it. So I don't see a problem with that. Plus, what I saw him do with Halloween Ends impressed me so much that seriously, I would shake his hand. I really, really liked Halloween Ends, guys, a lot. And if you want to know why, you'll have to go back to my other video and find where I start talking about it. I should make that video. I should do it in chapters so you guys can find it easier. And I really should have done like a separate video about that, so that people could just look at what I think and that's it. But unfortunately I didn't. I rambled on for like 4 hours that night. So yeah, people are hesitant towards him, I know, but I'm not, honestly. Yeah, leave the Exorcist alone, right? I don't understand all this wanting to take something that's like beautiful and sacred and possibly wrecking it, making it wrong or upsetting people. It's just such a risk. And if I was a filmmaker, I wouldn't want to do that. I'd want to take something new. I'd want to do something new, you know? I'm not a filmmaker. I would like to be a filmmaker. If I ever could learn how to do something like that, it would be cool. But I definitely wouldn't I wouldn't take something old and refresh it, because I'm tired of that. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of sequels. I'm tired of franchises. And I hate the word franchise, guys. And here's why. The word franchise is a corporate word. That word is cold and calculated. I like the term series better. Because when you're calling it a franchise, that makes the suits, it kind of gives the suits more control, right? We don't want to call it a franchise because we want creativity. We want more creativity. Call it a series. And us calling it franchises makes it okay for everybody else to call it a franchise. And I honestly have a problem with that word. I really do. The word franchise is too clinical. It's too corporate. We want to get away from the corporate, right? We want creativity to come back to our movies. We got to get away from all these corporate terms. Just my opinion. Yeah, you could say that if you want. I understand. I do. I felt that way about other movies where it felt like it wasn't in that universe. But see, this one did feel that way. It did feel like it was in a Halloween movie to me. And I don't know. I really did enjoy it a lot. I mean, a lot. To me, it was very Lynchian. I'm going to be thinking about that movie for years because of all the little intricacies in it. There's so much going on in the background, you guys. You guys got to go and watch this more. You guys got to watch it again a couple times too, because there's so much going on in the background that you guys don't notice the first time through, you know? And it's that way with most movies, but this one has a lot going on. The Exorcist 3, I always say, is the scariest. The original is scary, but something about Exorcist 3 is really, really unsettling. Agreed. I saw Exorcist 3 in the theater. It was fantastic. I love it. It's got the most iconic, one of the most iconic scenes in any horror movie is that jump scare where he comes out with the scissors behind the nurse in the red sweater. And that nurse in the red sweater actually inspired the character of Lisa in Silent Hill, the first game. So, yes, I'm full of random crazy facts, guys. Holy fucking shit, it is. This is Frame Into Focus, guys. He makes awesome documentaries. You guys got to go check his channel out. Seriously, go do it. Do it. Ask anything. Pink or pink and possibly pink. Pink, but purple, because purple is my favorite color. Pink would be my second favorite color. And then I guess green would come next. But definitely pink is one of my favorite colors. And I'm wearing pink tonight. You know, this shirt I bought in Piz's store. Piz's merch store. And I think he's got stuff on sale in his merch store right now, guys. So you should go check that out too. Piz's merch store is cool. He's got a lot of really cool designs for t-shirts, and he has more than most people. So yes, Beep Halloween Ends is a good film. What was in the bin? You had lots of movies in the bin. I didn't stay around for the whole thing because I had to go. But yeah, I really liked. I'm gonna go back and watch it so I can see everything that was in your bins. You should do more of those. You shouldn't do it all at once. You should like do a series of them. You know, how many bins do you have? Could you fill an entire room full of movies? Because I have a feeling I could. Yeah, it was last night. Yeah, okay. See, sometimes I get my nights mixed up together because I don't sleep like a normal human. So I sleep like a weirdo. I get insomnia. There, like some nights I can't even sleep at all. I can't. Like there's been nights where I literally have not slept all night because I go and I lay down and my brain just won't turn off. It's weird, but it's because of the thyroid. You know, it controls my sleep hormones. So if it won't release the sleep hormone, I'm not going to go to sleep. So I believe if Halloween Ends story was something that could have been start of new trilogy. That's another thing. I've been around since 1973. Okay. I saw the original Halloween commercials on television growing up when I was 5. I actually went to the drive-in with my parents to see Halloween because my stepmom wanted to see it. And my dad was like, are you going to be okay if we do that? And he had already taken me to see Jaws in 76 or 75. And I was like, sure, you know? So, I mean, I saw all the Halloween except for 2 in the theater. And I'm done with it. I'm done with it. We need new boogeymen, guys. We need a new boogeyman. We can't keep rehashing the old ones. Why are we rehashing the old ones? What's the purpose of that? Because it's getting old and boring. We're not going to be scared of them anymore. I need something that scares me, like Hellfest. That dude scares me. That dude scared the crap out of me, to be honest. He was vicious. He was calculated. He's also a father. You find out at the end he's a father. What? I really want to know what's going on in that dude's head. I want to know if he looks at his daughter and wonders if there's some other freaking crazy ass serial killer out there that might hurt her. Does he feel guilty? I don't know. Somebody make a Hellfest too. Okay. I need to know what's going on. Sinister. That's another one. Great villain. Bagul is scary and he makes your children do horrible Dr. Fives like things to you. So I don't know. I think that's what I want to see us move on. I want to see us move on from Jason. No more Freddy, you know. I want us to move on. It may be just my opinion and it may be my age, but I'm seriously tired of rehashing the same stuff over and over and over again. It's like bleeding everything dry. And it's just, I don't know, even Scream. I'm even done with that. Cause I mean, I know there's 2 new ones gonna come out and I'll see them and I'll probably enjoy them. I'm just done with it. I'm done with it. I just want new boogeymen. I'm so bored with everything that's old. Hey, Nick, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Celebrating 500. It's not that big of a deal. But I figure once I hit 500, maybe if I start doing more and more on here, maybe I'll grow a little quicker. And, you know, being associated with you guys doesn't hurt either. I'd love for you to do commentary and analysis of film and TV, Jamie. That'd be awesome. Well, that's kind of what I do, you know. That's what I've been doing ever since I've been on Twin Peaks Coffee Time. When I was on Twin Peaks Coffee Time, Twin Peaks was already over for like a year when I started that show. So talking Twin Peaks could only go so far. So we would talk about other shows that we watched, like the OA and Dark, and gosh, so many other things that I can't think of. And, basically that's kind of what we did, was break down movies and shows like that on there. And then like Region Free, breaking down movies and shows on Region Free as well. And, that's what I want to do with my own channel too. But I also I need to incorporate in my channel other things about me. I want to share nature with people. I want to share anything I think that's beautiful with people. I want people to see beauty in the world, and I see a lot of beauty in the world. And I think it's because I have a lot of time on my hands to see beauty in the world, and a lot of people don't. So if they're sitting down one night and they're watching videos, maybe one of my videos might pop up and they might see it and they might say, hey, that's pretty. And it makes me feel relaxed and serene. And, thank you for posting that, because they're living in a city in a high rise somewhere and they never get to see anything like that, or, just something like that. I just want to share my beautiful surroundings with everyone. So, and I keep getting requests for songs, and I keep trying to explain to people that I'm not doing any new songs right now. I need to figure out a way to do new songs. I probably could manage a few, but like I keep trying to tell people, it hurts really bad to sing. It's not comfortable. It hurts. So if I do pull off any new ones, it really will be something. But I keep getting a request from Robert Long, to do Till Tuesdays, Voices Carry. And yes, I could do that song and I could probably do it well, but I have to try to figure out how to do the music arrangement, and I have to try to figure out how to get it all recorded. And it's not the same as what I'm doing with my other music. The other music, those were recorded well over 10 years ago, before I really knew I was sick. I was actually starting to get sick when I was making those recordings. And I'm just making the videos for the recordings is practice, really, to learn how to edit. So my music videos are more about the video itself than it is about me singing the songs. Although I do enjoy putting up the music and sharing my songs with people, and people saying, that they like them. Because I'm glad, because I don't sing for my own enjoyment, even though I do. I mean, I sing for my own enjoyment, but it feels good to know that a person who had stage fright for as long as I did can actually come out and have someone say, hey, that was good. I like the earthiness to your voice, or, I like how you seem real. You seem real and authentic. And I appreciate that, because that's what I try to be, is real and authentic. And all of my songs, by the way, all of them are one take. They're not like put together songs, like puzzle pieces. I sing from beginning to end every single song that I put up, every single one of them. So none of them are cut up or like overly produced. They're just me singing with a backing track. One shot. And some of them were actually on video that I just took the audio off of. I wish somebody could find those. But yes, Gypsy, I do plan to do that. You should start a channel. Don't be scared. I mean, I was scared when I first started doing it. But once I got it actually helped me to start out on another channel doing it with other people, because then I kind of learned how they did it, how they went about it. And it kind of helped me. I never was going to do my own channel until I decided to be on Region Free. And when I decided to be on Region Free, I decided that I wasn't going to fool around no more. And So that's when I actually started getting on my own channel and doing my own thing on my own channel. Because I wanted to try to do something. I mean, you only get one life, and I feel, unfortunately, like I wasted a lot of my time in my life. And that's unfortunate because I'm 50, or I'm going to be 50. I'm not quite 50 yet. June, I'll be 50. And that is so hard for me to say. But because of that, I feel like I'm running a relay race right now. I'm like trying to catch up, trying to get to the baton, and it's just about, it's difficult because I'm scared, like when you get to be about my age, you start thinking about mortality. It starts hitting you in the face and you're like, holy crap, I'm getting old, and there's physical, ailments that are happening to me, and my insurance is, going up, and, all of these things. I'm on more medications. I never thought I was going to have to be like a daily medication person, and I am now, and it sucks. And it took me years to even get used to doing that. And still sometimes when I wake up in the morning and I take my medication, I get really like stressed and depressed about it because it feels like it controls me. And I don't like that. I'm a control freak. I really like being in control, and an illness like mine is not in my control. So it controls me, and that's unfortunate. But anyway, because I became a stay-at-home mom and I was focused on all that, I lost all this time. So right now, what I'm trying to do is trying to catch up, leave a mark on the world before my world is over. Because I always wanted, my goal when I was young and in college was to make a mark on the world in some way, shape, or form, whether it be, through entertainment or politics. I was going to do it. And it didn't turn out that way, guys, because sometimes, stuff just doesn't go the way you think. And so now this is where I am. And I'm happy. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be moving forward with things. And I hope I can make something a little bit bigger out of this, because it's something I really want to do. And I want to learn, this is not just about, fame. I don't even care about that, or money even. I don't care about that either. I want to learn how to make something and make a mark on the world. So I'm babbling. I wish I could do a video or lives on a computer. Yeah, you can if you if you have a laptop, you can probably make videos. Don't you make videos on your channel already though? I thought you did. Hi, Joyful Julie. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Oh, you guys are talking to each other there. Ugh, royalty. Yeah, well, to tell you the honest to God truth, I actually probably have a little royal blood in me. So actually, I know that to be almost positive. So it's a long story, but my family does claim to be descendant from Scottish kings. So, and I'm supposed to be supposedly related to Mary Queen of Scots, according to my family history. I don't have proof of that, but that's what my family history says. So I don't know what you're talking about there because I got lost. Boo, British royals. Yeah, you guys are talking about other stuff. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that she plays Thatcher. What's she play that in? Is that in The Crown? Hi, Mikey. How you doing? I'm glad you're here. We're celebrating 500 subs, and hopefully I'll keep on growing. I'm trying, I'm not doing as much as I'd like, but I'm getting out there more. I'm doing more as much as I can. I'm working on it. I am. I'm 49. Yes. I know it's hard to believe. A lot of people don't believe it. And you wouldn't believe it. I still sometimes will get carded for like alcohol and stuff. It, it's weird. I'm only 5 feet tall, so that doesn't help. And yeah, I have pretty good genetics. My family, a lot of the women in my family do look younger. The men, not so much. Sorry, cousins. No, I didn't play Nintendo 64. I had a Super Nintendo, I had a regular Nintendo, I had an Atari 5600, I had Atari 2600. That's going all the way back. If you go all the way back, I had the very first, I had the first Game Boy. Oh my God, do I wish I still had that thing, because it's worth so much money now. I mean, I had the black and white one. My mom gave that to my half brothers, and they just got rid of it. And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe you guys just got rid of it. What were you thinking? Do you not understand? I still have my very first PlayStation 1, and I'm not going to get rid of it. I'm not going to ever get rid of it. It's still in the box. It's barely used. It's with all the original games that it came with and everything. So I do hold on to certain things like that. There's a collector in me that I have to keep at bay. She's very vicious when it comes to shoes and bags, and I have to keep her behind closed doors. Her name's Mimi, and she's the shopper. She's the one who does everything bad that I do. She's the one who gets addicted to things like Mountain Dew and cigarettes. She's my alter ego. So, but no, I've never played a Nintendo 64 because that was like I skipped that era. That was probably when did that come out? 90s. I was in my 20s. I was going into my 20s in the 90s. And I was spending a lot of time with my future husband and my college friends who are still my friends. And, I was working. I was just living, So, yeah. I never got to play a Nintendo 64, although I watched other people do it. And I do like playing like the Mario games, but it's been a really long time. So, what were your favorite games on PlayStation? Did you play any of the Resident Evils? Yes. I have Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8. I have Resident Evil 1. And that's for the PlayStation 1. I don't have the remake. I want to get it. My favorite games on PlayStation right now. I also have an Xbox, by the way. I forgot to mention that. I have an Xbox 360. That was my son's, and I kind of took it over when he got the Xbox One. So I have games for that I like a lot. Like Alice Madness Returns, American Mickey's Alice. I love that game. Condemned Criminal Origins, Silent Hill, 2 and 3. What else? Alan Wake. For the PlayStation, I have Alan Wake. I have Psychonauts 1 and 2, Beyond Two Souls, Life is Strange. I was playing the Silent Hill games on there, but they took them off, which makes me mad because I pay for the stupid Plus. I want that game back, Gosh, I have so many games now, I can't think of them all. I got the South Park, is it the Stick of Truth one I got? I can't remember which one I have. My husband plays that more. I only tried it once and I haven't gotten through very far. So he's the one that was playing that one more. I have The Last of Us, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that game. I don't like the gameplay. The Evil Within, I have that one, and I have The Evil Within 2. Oh gosh, I have a lot of games, to be honest, and I can't think of them all. But my favorites would be Alan Wake and Alice Madness Returns and the Silent Hill and Resident Evil games. So I really like horror games. But Psychonauts is fun. And that's not necessarily not a horror game, but it's not really a horror game, even though it has horror elements. I didn't get a cell phone until 2004, so you're not the only one in the last in the game. I know, it's really weird because all my friends started getting them in the 90s, and I just was like, I just don't care, I didn't care. I remember when I was in grade school, I was in like 6th grade, and our teachers were trying to tell us that one day every house would have a computer in it, and I said, yeah, right. And she looked at me and I was like, no, I'm not. I don't want a computer in my house. That's what I said. I don't want a computer in my house. I don't think that people are going to be able to afford them and all this stuff. And little did I know, people were already getting them then. And I just was ignoring that because I don't do well with like moving forward with technology, I guess. Technology confuses me, guys. Oops, sorry. Hi, I'm the Ice Lord. You didn't get one until 2006? I'm shocked. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better about myself. Oh. Sorry about the cough. Yes, we used to ride our bikes down 2 blocks to the 7-Eleven to get drinks. Now you'd get CPS called on you if you let them do that. That's freaking stupid. I'm serious. Like, what the heck? Kids today, they need to go outside. That's how you stay healthy, because you got to make the vitamin D, right? You can't keep the kids inside all the time. It irritates me. I rode my bike all over town. It's not like I live in a super small town, but it's small enough where everyone kind of knows each other, but it's still, I just don't understand. I don't understand it. I don't know what happened to make parents go so crazy that they think that everybody's a threat all the time. I just don't see life like that. Not everybody's a threat all the time. I don't understand why people freak out, I don't know. Alex actually called me a helicopter mom, which I think is freaking hilarious because I really wasn't. It's just that I didn't want him waiting for the bus outside in the mornings by himself sometimes. So I waited out there with him until he was, probably 8. And I thought that was sufficient, but he didn't. He was like, well, I don't want you out here no more. You're helicopter mom. Well, not really. I really wasn't. I've given that kid a lot of hippie freedom, to be honest. And he's turned out pretty good. But yeah, we used to ride our bikes to the corner store. Like the Ma and Pa corner stores that used to be around with like penny candy and stuff like that. God, I miss those days. It was so fun. I've been there, actually. I went to Savannah in 1989. I was there. I was actually at Fort Stewart for 2 months visiting my aunt and uncle. And they took me all over the place. So I went to Tybee Island. I went to Jekyll Island. And we went to Savannah. Beautiful city. Oh my God. The River Street down there. Oh my God. It's so pretty. Absolutely gorgeous. I never really got to experience the 90s. I was born in 94. That's when I met my husband. We've been together since 1994. That's when we started dating. It was March 11th, 1994. On the 11th square of the dance floor. 11 by 11, he said. He counted them. I think that's crazy, but I have no idea. He just says that. I think cemeteries are beautiful. You should look up the necropolis here in Glasgow. It was for... Oh, yeah. I actually think I've seen pictures of it. It's beautiful. You guys have a lot of beautiful, beautiful architecture over there. One day I really want to come over and visit and see it all, but getting me on a plane isn't going to be easy. But I bet you it's a shorter flight for me to go from here to the UK than it would be for me to go back to Hawaii, which was like 10 hours. It was a major flight. But I had to go there just once in my life. Hey, Hobbs, how you doing? It's probably better to have CCTV on the streets, though. Keeps people honest and behaving, at least, Yeah, I know. I get that. But we used to behave anyway. That's the thing. Like, I don't really think that I actually think it's made things worse. Actually, look, the crime situation is difficult because, like, I blame a lot of stuff on 1986 and Reagan releasing like the crazy people out of the hospitals into the streets. Um, I understood why they did it because they were being abused in there and everything, but at least they had a roof over their heads. When they let them all out, a lot of them didn't have places to go, and then it's like they're mentally ill, so it's like an epidemic. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that we should be so scared all the time. I think fear is the path to the dark side. Just like, it says in Star Wars, right? Fear is the path to the dark side. It's the truth. And that's why I think we're all in the situation we're in this country and in the world, to be honest, because a lot of people, things are very negative. Things are very, very negative right now. And we need to turn that around because the world gets better when more people are out there loving each other and being positive than people being afraid of each other and terrified. And the cameras everywhere. Yeah, I get it. It's helped with crime and all that stuff, but it's also, is that fair? Is it fair that the only reason somebody doesn't do something is because they can be seen on a camera? I'm just not. I mean, that doesn't give them the opportunity to make the right decision, does it? It forces them to do something rather than them on their own learning what's good and what's not. So I have issues with that. I have issues with that. Plus, I don't like the idea of constantly being followed by a camera. It really freaks me out, to be honest. If I ever come up missing, I suppose it'd come in handy, but I don't plan on coming up missing, so. I deleted my Facebook so that way I could go back to the old school. If you don't have my phone number, then you can get a hold of me. Yeah, I cannot delete Facebook. I got to tell you that because my whole family, that's how we keep in contact with each other. We're spread all over the place. I mean, I've got family all over the country and plus out of the country. I've got family in Sweden, and the only way we keep in contact is through Facebook. So that's one reason. And the other reason is because I own stock in Facebook. So everybody, don't shut down your Facebook, please. It helps me out. So that's true. I actually do have stock in Facebook. I bought it as soon as it went on sale. As soon as they went IP, I bought it. So, because I knew, I had a feeling about it. I knew it wasn't going to go the way of MySpace. I just knew. Hi, Michael Joe. How you doing? Jamie Hart, one of the best ever to do it. To do what? What did I do? What did I do? Oh my God. Was it bad? Was it something bad? Was it naughty? Because that's Mimi, not me. Mimi does the bad stuff. I'm the good girl and Mimi's the bad one. Mimi is my alter ego. She only comes out when I let her, though. It's hot in here. Dean, how you doing? Thanks. Hey guys, go to this channel too, Gaming University. He's good. He does in-depth psychological analysis on video games, and it is fantastic. I mean, really, I really love his channel. I've been watching him for a while. So go over to that channel and sub and check out his stuff, because especially if you like really deep, in-depth analysis on characters in video games, because like he's doing Control and Alan Wake and the Psychonauts games. I mean, seriously, guys, you got to go check it out. It's so good. And it kind of ties in with our whole horror movie thing, you know? So, yeah, go check it out. I'm so glad you came in. Ow, I hit the table with my finger. Oh. 80s child, me too. And I can safely say it wasn't all great. I agree. I was lost miles from home in the dark. I was forced to knock on strangers' doors in the hopes one person. Oh, I get it. Okay. Yes, there were times where stuff like that would happen. And yes, I've been there too. And I probably took rides from sketchy people and stuff like that I shouldn't have. But you know, I do miss that. I do miss it almost felt exciting. Most people in here that know me know I'm a little bit of a risk taker. So, I don't know. I kind of did crazy stuff like that as a kid. Oh, this thing is acting weird tonight. The 80s, 90s clothing styles come back, but the younger generation don't want to admit that's where it's from. I know. I hate it when I walk into Walmart now. It looks like when I used to work there. It's like 1997 all over again. The shelves have the same clothes. I swear it's the same clothes they were selling in 1997. And what idiot decided, number one, to come back out with high-waisted jeans? Nobody likes those. Nobody likes high-waisted jeans. They're freaking annoying. They hurt and they're way up here. And come on, mid-rise, come on. We don't need the high-waisted jeans. That's gross. I don't like that. Don't bring that one back. And some of the stuff that they've brought back are like some of the worst, fashion fads of the 90s, like the whole clown look and everything. It's just, oh my God. I don't know. I just don't like the baggy pants and baggy shirts and skater punk look. Oh my God. I sound like I'm from Clueless now. Corey Cunningham is the Tommy Gunn of Halloween. Yeah. Oops. Gosh, this thing is really weird tonight. It keeps on jumping around. I want to see a sequel to Halloween 6, the Curse of Michael Myers. They made a sequel to that, but I don't know. 6 is actually quite enjoyable, but that's just because I love Paul Rudd and I would do anything for Paul Rudd. I just love him. I love him. Not going to get into the non-Halloween trilogy we just had. Well, I mean, that's a matter of opinion. I felt like it was Halloween-y, and I actually liked it a lot. And I just spent like a long time explaining why. So, and I did it in the last video too. So maybe I'll just make a separate video about that and be done with it. Because I really do want people to understand why I liked it. So, what? No. God. God, that makes me so mad. You guys can't see it, but up there I have a poster of the Lost Boys right there. And I really like that movie. And I don't want that one remade. That one does not need a remake. It's perfect the way it is. It's set in a specific time. It's got a specific time. I just don't. I'm so tired of this. Corey pissed me off. I'm glad Michael killed him in the end. I'm glad too. I'm glad the whole ending was fabulous to me. But I was sad to see Corey go because I actually really like Corey's character. That's the problem. See, I see him as extremely complex. he had problems, he had issues, and it wasn't fair, and it wasn't his fault. And I felt for him. I had a lot of empathy and a lot of sympathy for him. So I honestly believe that he is the best character in the entire series. He is the most complex of all of them. And the complexities of the relationships in Ends was amazing. I liked seeing the dynamic between Lori and Allison. I liked seeing that Allison had a little bit of a risk taker in her because she was in the anger stage. You could tell she's obviously holding in a lot of anger. And that was why she would get mixed up with somebody maybe like Corey, because, she might not see him the same way everybody else does, or even himself. I just really enjoyed it. I really did. I'm not going to get into it because I'm just going to go on for hours. Yes, I really, really liked his character a lot. Character Corey reminds me of a lot of my old buddy Matt. He used to think his hair was on fire? Or what? Did he set his hair on fire? Why would he think his hair's on fire? Was he doing a little acid? What was he doing? Mushrooms? What? What is it? That's so funny. Do you think the Bills will be able to beat Cincinnati? Should be a good game. I hope so, and I'm gonna root for them because that's my home team. That's who I root for. And if they don't win, they don't win. But I got to say, Josh Allen's killing it. I mean, he's killing it. The team is killing it this year, and it's my wish that they make it back to the Super Bowl, and it's my wish that this time they win. It makes me absolutely frustrated to think back to the 90s when they kept going back to the Super Bowl because they had a good team, and some stupid thing would happen at the end of every game to screw it up. Oh, I can still feel the pain from those. Yeah, I definitely want to see Buffalo do well. The Exorcist is the scariest movie alive. People still say that to this day. So why do they have to remake it when people still find it scary? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, what is the reasoning? What's the reason? If these people grew up loving the movies like we did, then why do they want to remake them? It seems like hubris to me to want to remake something that's already great. So I don't know. It's risky. It's risky behavior. Seems hubris. I don't know. Fair. That's fair. That's a fair score. No, I do mine out of 5, and I give hearts, and I gave it 5 hearts because I really loved it. And I really think I'm going to be thinking about that movie for years to come. I really do. There's so much going on in it that it's not the kind of movie you watch once. I watched a movie recently with Al Pacino called Cruising from 1980. Excellent film, really risky for the time, and unfortunately was cut to pieces by the MPAA. Yes, I've seen it. I've seen it a few times, actually, and it is a good one. It's a good one. Really weird for Al Pacino, though. Like, out of character for him to do something like that. Really risque movie, really. H2O, you give a 6. Yeah, I give it about a 7 if I was going to go on a scale to 10. But in my 5 scale, I'll give it a 3 because I actually enjoy it. It's fun, but I don't take it too serious. And that's the thing. Like, I don't really take the Halloween sequels very serious. Like 2, I did take serious. 3, I took serious, but I've told this story before. I already knew before I went to see the movie that I wasn't going to see Michael Myers. So I wasn't one of those people that got upset and said, "Where's Michael Myers?" Because I already knew. I'm not an idiot, and I was smart enough to watch the commercial and realize that Halloween was actually a movie in that universe. So I don't know. I don't know why people didn't get it, but I did. And I really love that movie, Halloween 3. But then you got 4, 5, and 6, and I can't get into 4, 5, and 6. 4 was such a disappointment to me when I went to the theater to see it. The mask was so distracting, and I just wasn't happy. I don't know. Sequels were a new thing back then, right? Like, they weren't doing a lot of sequels to movies before the 80s. And so the idea of sequels, like, that's the reason why when you watch Friday the 13th Part 2, the very beginning does all the flashbacks, because back then sequels were a new thing. So the question with the suits and the straights and the office buildings was, well, are we gonna get people to come in who've never seen Friday the 13th before? And will they come in and watch it without knowing? They're not gonna know what happened or understand it. So they felt it necessary to put in the little beginning part there where they show you flashbacks from the first one. And so that's the kind of thing that I'm talking about. Like, they didn't know what they were doing back then. They didn't care so much about continuity, and they didn't care about they didn't care about making everything seem realistic, and storylines were weird and messed up and didn't always match up. And it's because they didn't know. They weren't as good at it. They hadn't refined anything yet. So sequels back then were really rough, and I just didn't enjoy 4 or 5. 6 I did, but that, like I said, that's because of Paul Rudd and the fact that 6 is just kind of just wacky and fun. So I don't know. I just kind of liked 6, but I love Resurrection, and I know a lot of people hate it. I love Resurrection because, number one, I love Busta. I do. I love that guy. He's hilarious. I saw him fall off the stage when I was at the concert. I saw Busta Rhymes in concert, and he was doing Woo-Ha, Got You All in Check, and he was jumping all over the stage, and he literally jumped right off the stage into the crowd. It was an accident. He got right back up on the stage and kept going, and I don't know. I just love that guy. And so that movie, I find an enjoyment. I don't take it seriously at all. I don't see it even as really part of the series. It's to me, it's just this fun slasher movie with Michael Myers in it and karate, which I like. I love that. I love the karate. I love it. All right, let me move on here. I'm probably way behind now. Okay. I did know that. I did know that. I'm glad they picked Jason Miller, though, because he turned out to be really good. And he also made 3 better. I really, really liked seeing him in 3. Did you know that his dad, or that is Jason Patric's dad? Jason Patric from The Lost Boys? That's his dad. I didn't know that until like a month ago. In the UK, a series is TV, not movie. Each series consists of multiple seasons. I get that. I understand that. But I see it as it's just a word. So there's multiple ways it could be used. I don't think that series necessarily has to be just used in that particular way. So I completely agree, Jamie. We need more creatives in charge of studio instead of corporate suits. Yes. I mean, that's why we're not getting what we want, because these people are all they care about is the buck. That's the buck they're going to make. They want to make the money. So for them, all they see is like, if we do anything just wrong, we're going to not make the money. So they freak out about creativity, and once they have a formula that works, they don't want to deviate from it. And that's just stupid. It's just stupid. And I wish I was there telling them that, because I'd like to tell them that, because it is. I think it's stupid. And I think that, they're never going to, in every great movie that's ever come out that people have ended up loving has been a risk. So take the risk. Take the risk on something new. Do it. That's what I say. I'm just concerned the film writers are losing their creativity, so they keep grabbing old films and redoing them. It takes a lot less creativity than making something new. True. Sorry. I agree with that wholeheartedly. But I also think that there are some that are winning with it. Like I feel about this Halloween trilogy, the latest one. I know a lot of people were freaked out about Danny McBride writing it, but I really like it. It's smart and intelligent and has a lot of twists and turns in it that I don't think that people will notice right away. I think that it'll take people watching them a few times to really pick up on all the little intricacies and Easter eggs, and it's just fun. And they're really deep. They're deep, which I really like. And that doesn't happen with all these remakes. Before that, I mean, I think the last remake I really liked was probably the Friday the 13th remake. So, and that I didn't like as much as some I liked before. So I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. I really wish that it makes me worried, because I feel like physical media would stay around and movie theaters could stay around if the creativity was upped a little bit. And right now we're all worried about the state of physical media. So I don't know. I think we need to put, as fans, we need to put pressure on these studios as fans to do things differently. We could all just keep tweeting them. If you want to be on Twitter anymore. I don't know if I want to be on Twitter anymore. I'm not happy with Twitter. So I just convinced my boss to buy ITN this afternoon. Okay, what is that? I agree. I think it'll be more appreciated in the future. The scene in Exorcist 3 where he follows the nurse with the scissors legitimately still terrified me to this day. Absolutely. It scares the crap out of me every time I see it, even though I know it's coming. I'll tell you what, seeing that on the big screen was, wow. It was so good. It was so good. That movie is so good. I don't own that one. I need to buy a copy of that one. Halloween Ends would never get another watch out of me. Well, that's okay. That's all right. You don't have to. I do not find Exorcist 3. It's not scary. I don't find it scary. The part where with the jump scare is scary. The part with the lady crawling on the ceiling is a little scary, but other than that, really, it's not. It's a thriller. I always saw that movie as more of like a thriller. So it has a Lynchian or Hitchcockian feel. Hitchcockian. Sorry. I giggle like a 12-year-old girl sometimes. It is. Well, no. It's not the start of jump scares. There were jump scares long before that. Every horror movie in history has had jump scares. I mean, you can go all the way back to the beginning of movies for jump scares. Corey, a Lifetime movie won't be appreciated as time goes by, and I don't blame the guy who played Corey. Well, I don't know. I think it will be more appreciated as time goes by, because I think people are going to start seeing stuff in it that they didn't see the first time they saw it. So purple is an underrated color. I like pink. I like pink. I like purple. Purple is my favorite. That's why my little thing right here is purple. because it's my favorite color. Where horror in 80s was more about kills and gore, where the 90s was the start of jump scares. No, no, because I mean, you can go back to like all the way back to like Frankenstein and movies like that. There's jump scares in those movies. There's jump scares that go all the way back to the beginning of film. It's not a new concept. They just have new ways of doing it. I mean, even Gremlins has tons of jump scares, and I don't know. There's a lot of jump scares in older movies. I saw Exorcist 3 in the theater, and there were parts that scared me, but I was a kid. Yeah, I wasn't scared about it at all. I think I was on a date. Um, yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I hear that, Jamie. My sleep pattern is constantly changing. Super annoying, but I've been told that's what anxiety does. It does. I don't have anxiety. It does cause insomnia, though, if you do. Mine is a different issue, but that is definitely going to cause a sleeping issue because it changes the brain chemicals. So mine is not controlled by, mine is because my thyroid just doesn't let me have what I want. If my thyroid won't let the sleep stuff, hormone through my body, I can't sleep. Oh, gosh, how far behind am I, guys? Is it bad? Sorry for bringing up Halloween. That's all people talk about now. It's okay, Ben. It's okay. I like talking about it, or I wouldn't talk about it so much. Like, I mean, seriously, when I say I'm going to be thinking about this movie for years to come, I really mean that. Like, that's why I'm a David Lynch fan, because you have to continue to think about everything he does. And even when you do, I mean, it's been years and years and years I've been watching his movies, and I still find new things when I watch Twin Peaks, or when I watch, Mulholland Drive or Lost Highway. There's always something new I notice. So I don't know. I really enjoy this deeper stuff like that, You created more room in the closet. That's good. That's good. I don't have a whole lot of room in my house, and I'm going to end up filling it with movies. My husband's going to be like, what the heck is going on? He already is like, what the heck is going on? He's like, why are you buying yourself new stuff at Christmas? And I was like, shit. He's a good boogeyman, but I honestly think he's overrated. He's so disgusting that I don't know. Like, when I'm looking for horror, I don't necessarily want it to be the goriest, most horrible thing that you could think of. Like, Terrifier, I liked it, but it was really hard to watch because of the gore, and he really gets off on being horrible and mean and nasty. I like that, but also at the same time, it's like it's upping that Hostel thing. You know what I mean? Like, Hostel used to be like my limit, and now I don't know. It's like they got to up it all the time. It reminds me of amusement park rides, because when I was a kid, amusement park rides used to be way more tame than they are today. Now they'll put you up on anything. Holy crap. I won't even go on amusement park rides now because they're freaking terrifying. I don't understand why they want to one up everything all the time. Make it go faster, make it go spin more. What are you people, crazy? Crazy people. I don't understand it. So I don't know. I mean, I want to like art, and maybe I'll eventually like art more, but right now I'm still sketchy about it because I don't really necessarily like how mean he is. So I don't know. I got to watch Terrifier 2, and then I will let you know, because I have yet to see it. So Look at Megan, possible new horror icon. I know that movie looks incredible. The problem I have though is it reminds me a lot of the Child's Play remake, which I really liked, by the way. The original Child's Play I saw in the theater when I was 15 or 14, maybe. I don't know, 88, 15 maybe. I liked it, but I didn't like it. Like, it's not because I was ever scared of dolls. I was never scared of Chucky as a doll. I mean, I was just a little too old for the concept to scare me. But Child's Play, the remake, it frightened me quite a bit. It really did. It made me think. I was like, oh my God, this movie is actually better than I thought it was going to be. And Megan even goes even further with it. So I think I'm going to like it. I think I'm going to like it a lot. Stu Macher's ghost scares me. Yeah, Stu Macher. What do you think, Stu? So here's the thing about Scream and all the speculation about, who's going to be the killer in the next Scream. One, I haven't even seen Scream 5 yet, so I can't speak on any of the characters or any of that. But what I can say is that I don't think that Stu is coming back. I don't think that Stu is alive. I don't think he could survive the TV that was plugged in and fell right on his face. The electricity going through and surging through his body. And I don't think he's going to look very pretty. Like I said in Christian's chat the other night, I said, what do you think Stu looks like after having a TV dropped on his head? What do you think his face looks like? I'm sure it's not going to be very pretty. It might be on the side of shredded, maybe, looking a little Freddy Krueger like. So I just don't know. I don't see him coming back. Also, I have a real problem with all the speculation because I feel like that just makes people upset because they just speculate and speculate and speculate so much and make up all these things that they want to happen. And then they go into the movie and they have all these things like they think they're going to see, and then they don't see any of them. And then they come out saying they hated the movie. That's because you went in there with your own movie and they didn't make the movie you made. So you're going to come out disappointed. That's why I stay away from everybody's chats. And, when something's coming out that I really want to see and it's really important to me, I will stay away from everybody's chats and everybody's, speculation shows and stuff because I don't want to know. I don't want any preconceived notion about what I'm going to see before I go in that theater. Because for me, going in blind is how I can assess things fairly. I want to be fair. I want to be fair creatively. I want to be fair, visually. I want to be fair. And if I go in there with preconceived notions, how can I be fair? It's just, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Now, as a Twin Peaks fan, I can tell you that I've been obsessed with that show, and that when I found out that Twin Peaks was coming back, I immediately got online and started finding out everything about it, going on to YouTube, watching videos, talking with people about it, speculating what was going to be coming in the season, and honestly, I was disappointed because none of what I believed was going to happen in the season happened. David Lynch did his own thing, and I should have known better, because that's how he is. He's not going to do what you expect. So all these ideas about all these old characters we thought were going to come back, and I mean, it really was it ended up being kind of ridiculous how we all were so hyped up for stuff and none of it happened. I'm not saying I'm disappointed because I'm not disappointed in season 3 at all. I actually really love it. And anything David Lynch does is aces with me. But it's flawed. It is flawed. And I wish he would have finished it. And I'm sure if he was watching me right now, he would know exactly what I mean. Finished it. It wasn't finished. I loved the end though. And the fan film Queen of Hearts on the Annie Blackburn channel fills in a lot of the blanks, guys. So if you really want something that ties in and makes it all kind of cohesive for you, go watch that Fen film, plus a minute. It's good too. I also doubt it's over. They got to keep bashing the dead horse with the stick for money. I know. Oh, it's like, stop, you know? It's easy, less creativity if you reuse old slashers rather than make a new one. I know. It's a shame because I think there's people out there with good ideas and they're just not getting heard. And it's a shame. I honestly think I know a lot of people who could write really good movies and make really good movies. A lot of the people that I talk to, I think could be involved and make a really good film. And I would like to see that happen someday. So Region Free crew, you guys got to get on it, because I honestly think that putting everybody's heads together, I think we could really do something special. I really do. Have you seen Smile, the scariest movie I've seen for a long time? No, and I wish I did, because here's the thing. I'm not having the best of luck this year, and there's been a lot of like obstacles in my way. I'm really lucky that I actually made it to Scarefest without any issues, because I kind of thought that, I was going to have issues, and I was worried I was going to have to try to refund my tickets and all kinds of stuff, because just stuff keeps happening. And I just haven't had a lot of time to go to the theater in the last month since I got back from Scarefest, and I wanted to. I still want to go see Violent Night, and I wanted to see that something about bones. I can't remember the name of the movie. I wanted to see that one too. And there's another one too that I want to see. I can't think of the name of it right now. But no, I did not see Smile, and I do want to see it, and I will eventually rent it. I'm behind on a lot of stuff, you guys, because with me, I have to pick and choose because I'm still sick. I'm trying to get over it, and still I'm fighting my disease, and I don't always have the energy to do it. So sometimes I miss out, and I can't catch up with everybody else until later. So I will start catching up eventually, though, guys. Because somebody has any new and fresh ideas for horror movies, and the only ones that do, no one wants to see. I know. What was your opinion on Hatchet? I don't remember it much, but I got a kick out of it. I actually like the first one. I don't remember the second one very well. I sort of remember the second one. I partially remember the one called Victor Crowley. I don't know how many Hatchet films there are, but I do remember really liking the first one, even though I thought it was just another, it's kind of rehashing old tropes, but it still was fun. And that's what, when I'm watching a horror movie, I think that's what I'm looking for, is fun most of the time. So, yeah, I liked it. I think it's a good one. I give it probably 3.5 hearts for Hatchet. I say anybody that likes horror movies, anybody that likes slasher films especially, probably would like it. I have to say Corey Cunningham had a lot of energy in his stab, and he did. That's funny. Thanks. Thank you very much. We had Victor Crowley, but people were like, no, we want Jason Michael, etc. I know. But what people? Like, really? I mean, is it the suits in the room that just thinks that's the case? Or is it a few people on Twitter or social media? Because honestly, I think that because everybody has a platform today, and everyone's got an opinion, and they're always willing to put their opinions out there. And because of that, news spreads fast. And I think a lot of times opinion ends up as news or rumors that shouldn't be. And that causes a lot of mayhem and a lot of confusion with the suits. And I don't think that that's part of the problem is You can't make them crazy or confuse them or make them upset, because they won't, then they'll stay. I mean, they all got sticks up their butt. You know what I mean? They're very stiff. So I don't know. We got to figure out a way to loosen those people up. Would you ever cover Hitchcock, Kubrick? Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, Kubrick is one of my favorite directors. Hitchcock, one of my favorite directors. Yeah, I definitely cover anything that I can of them. I especially would like to talk about The Shining and Doctor Sleep. I'd like to talk about it in full, like both books and the movies, and how it all amalgamates together, and the differences, and why Kubrick did it the way he did it, why Stephen King did it the way he did it. And yeah, I definitely would like to talk about that. Hitchcock is great. I have to do a little more research into actually more about him as a person. But yeah, I would like to do some Hitchcock stuff. And I don't even think I have one Hitchcock movie in this house. I don't. Not even Psycho, which I should get Psycho 1 and Psycho 2. But I don't have as many movies as most collectors, because I'm very specific on what I buy. I'm not just going to go out and buy movies just to buy them. It's not my nature. I'm more frugal with my money and my purchases. So I'll sorry about my throat, guys. I'll have things that I feel are really important, and sometimes I'll have doubles of those, especially, things that I really like a lot. But I don't just walk into the store and go, yeah, today I'm going to buy Psycho. It just doesn't work that way for me. Like, I think I bought Friday the 13th and stuff like that. When it comes to series, I bought those first, and I just got the Nightmare on Elm Street ones like last year. I just got the Halloween ones within the last year. And when I do my videos, I will tell you guys what I've gotten recently and what I've had since the 90s, So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting for you guys to see what I have and what I don't. I love that movie. It's been a while. I haven't seen that in forever. I'm glad they're making more Fear Street movies. Oh, good. I didn't know that. I didn't know they were going to make more. I'm excited about that. Corey Cunningham had cool kills when he smashed the DJ head and the radio. Yes, I like that. That radio guy was strange. That whole segment was weird. I'm still trying to figure that one out. I'm going to figure it out. I will. And when I do, I'll tell you guys everything I think about the story and why things are the way they are. I don't know if I've ever said this to you guys before, but I think the most important question of all, of anything, any subject, is why. You got to ask why. No matter what it is you're talking about, you have to ask why. You won't understand unless you know why. Why does the country, why does the government run it, the things the way they run it? There's reasons. You have to find out why. You can't just hate it. You got to find out why. Because there's reasons. They have reasons for doing things the way they do them. And it might suck, and lawyers have, built up a lot of red tape in the government, but there's still reasons, Always find out why, guys, no matter what it is. I should make a book of Jamieisms. Hi, Dan. Thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That was really good, Dominic. I actually thought the most disturbing kill was when he accidentally killed the kid. That made my stomach turn. Yes, that's what I mean. Like, it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. Accidents happen. And for the entire town, first of all, the entire town is already affected by the trauma of Michael. So that's already there. But then they got, you got this kid that dies, and the whole town is already traumatized, so they all start taking it out on that poor kid, on Corey. That's what the movie's about. It's about trauma and how everyone is blaming the wrong people for the trauma and taking it out on the wrong people. That's what I like about it. It's showing that we don't always direct our anger at the right places. So well, you know what though? I'm really behind on shopping. I have not been, unfortunately, there's, like I said, things have been happening. So I haven't been able to shop as much as I wanted to. And Scott injured his back. So I've been, helping him out, and it's not as easy to shop by myself. So I'm kind of waiting for his back to heal, and then we'll go like rush it. I don't have as big a list as we used to have back in the day, so it's not as bad. And now that Alex has grown, it really isn't as bad either. So I can actually afford to put things off a little bit. But I have a few things hidden over there. 402! Oh, I've missed you so much. How are you? Are you still in Vermont? Are things going good? I hope you're still here, because I know I'm way behind. Yeah, it really is horrible for me, because literally it's like a piece of my personality was stolen away from me. You can ask anybody that I grew up with. I was always singing. It literally since I was a baby in my crib, and I would just hum Beatles songs from my crib when I was little. So it really was ingrained in my soul, and it's been a very difficult transition trying to not sing. And I started grinding my teeth. I grind my teeth. I have to, if I'm listening to music, I tend to stop doing that. So I try doing the whole music thing now, where I'm listening to music more often. And it kind of soothes me a little bit. But man, I'm grinding my teeth all the time, and it's really annoying. I have to constantly consciously tell myself to stop. If you notice, Corey only killed people that messed with him, where Michael killed people that were minding their own business. Yes, but Corey could have turned into a Michael very easily. But that's the thing. Michael was already sick in the head from the time he was 6. And it makes me question whether he got any love in his house. It seemed like Corey did get love and did have a good life until he was 15 or 16 or whatever it was, however old he was when that happened. Maybe he was 21. I don't remember. I can't remember that detail, but it felt to me like it wasn't the same. Like Corey, his hate comes from somewhere else. It's Michael's hate. I don't know where Michael's hate comes from. We never knew where Michael's hate came from. We never understood it. But we can understand Corey. And I think that's important. So, how about the opening sequence from Enter the Void? I haven't seen that yet. You have more subscribers than Coffee Time. No, I don't. They're up to like 700 and something now. Yeah, there's that's a dramatic channel still. It is. It's still got drama. Not everybody is the same. There's Voltaire's the only one left that's from the core 4. And you know what I mean when I say that. Everybody else is gone. Even Chloe's gone now. Yeah. So I don't know. James he asks me to come on sometimes, and I want to say yes, maybe one day, but I don't know. It's difficult for me to decide to go on there again. You know what I'm saying. Do you write the songs the same way? Just curious. I don't write songs. I could write songs if I tried. But no, I just sing. These are karaoke covers. I'm doing covers of other people's songs. My favorite scene in Halloween Kills was the bike ride scene between Corey and Allison. I love that scene. I did. I love that scene. It was, and that's another thing. That movie has really great cinematography. It was pretty to look at. I was impressed. I'm impressed. I really am. Oh, gosh, this thing is going absolutely crazy. I've heard a lot of people complaining about that. It keeps on blinking on and off. It's really weird. How far behind am I? Okay, sorry, Nettie. Good night. Have a good night. I'm jelly. I wish I was going to be 40 again. Because, holy crap, how did 50 come along? Have any stories from Kentucky? I did tell the story before about how I ran smack dab right into Robert Englund and didn't know it. All I did was go, oops, sorry, and kept walking. And my husband goes, you just ran into Robert Englund and all you said was, oops, sorry. And I said, what? I couldn't believe that God damn it, I'm short and it sucks and I can't see who's up here. I can only see who's down here. I'm never looking up because I'm always looking forward so that I don't run into anybody, Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've tried to take really good care of my skin and, I try to eat well and drink. I drink this crap. I shouldn't drink this, but I also drink a lot of water. So, but really the main thing is, I never really pulled at my skin when I wash my face. I'm very gentle and I never really pulled at my skin very much, but also the camera is a little deceiving. I do have some wrinkles. They're in here. And I know everybody that was with me in Kentucky saw them. And I have some wrinkles up here. So it's the camera smooths me out a little bit. Cause it probably doesn't have I think it goes up to 1080p, but that's about it. So it is a little deceiving, guys. Allison's and Corey's relationship was sweet. You can tell Allison cares for Corey and Corey is a good person. I know, I was hoping that the love that was developing between the two of them would make Corey not want to be evil, not want to do those things. But the problem is that I don't think love is enough to conquer that kind of hate, that particular kind of hate that he was carrying around. Came first. And of course it came first because he was literally damaged. He was damaged by it. His soul was damaged by it. He couldn't even go to the grocery store without people harassing him. It's horrible. And that's what I liked about it. That's the kind of stuff more people need to see because I think that goes on for real. For real, people's lives are that hard. And everybody is mad about something out there in the world and taking it out on all the wrong people. So I don't know. I kind of thought it was pretty poignant for a time. Got lost again. Oh, I'm so far behind you guys. On Netflix. Okay, I'll check it out. That's awesome. That's awesome. I remember when I was 63 subs, I mean, it just takes a little time and a little work. And the more work you put in, the more you'll get out of it. I mean, I'm watching the Night Watch Zone grow massively in a very short span of time. And it's because Knight puts in the effort. He really puts in a lot of work, and it's paying off for him. And I've never been so happy for somebody in my life. I'm so happy for them. They are doing so good over there. Thanks, Nettie. Royal family are everyone's cup of tea, and I've got problems with them, but over here we really felt the loss. I know. I felt it too. And when Princess Diana died, I definitely felt that. Because I really looked up to her a lot growing up. So, yeah, I definitely felt that. I think I still have an original Game Boy in box in my closet, come to think of it. Do you know how much that's worth? That's worth like thousands. I'm not kidding. Like, it's especially if it's an original that's black and white, like the very first ones to come out, those are worth a ton. So you could probably sell that for pretty penny. I don't dare let go of my PlayStation yet because it's like I have like this sentimental attachment to it because it was one of the very first things I ever bought for my husband when we moved in together. So I kind of have this sentimental attachment to it, and I don't want to get rid of it. And I think I've told you before, Jamie, Diana came to my elementary school and shook my hand. That's awesome. So she's still like my favorite person outside my family. Such a kind soul. I know. She said too that they were planning an accident. And that is just tragic, you know? Can you imagine knowing that somebody wanted to off you? You know, I mean, that's just terrifying. Poor woman. And she was special, you know? It's really sad. Did you see the news segments where they talk about Mortal Kombat as a violent game? Yes, I was around when that happened. So yes, I remember that very clearly. I remember the parents were going crazy about the whole fatality thing. So then they put in the special Konami code. And that code still works for things. You can put that in sometimes in different Konami games and it works and gets you special stuff. So you should try it. All right. Well, thanks everyone for being so kind, and congratulations once again, Jamie, on 500. I'm going to leave y'all alone. Bye. Thanks so much for coming. I appreciate it. Dominic, the people who complain about video games causing mass shootings are the same ones who constantly show for the gun lobby. Total hypocrisy. Absolutely 100% the truth. So, yeah. Yes. Okay. So, guys, I need to take a break. So, I'm going to be gone for about 2 minutes and I will be right back. And when I come back, I will show you what I got from the Vinegar Syndrome sale on Black Friday. So, I'll be right back. Hang on 1 minute. Okay. Yes, I know. And I'm super excited. I can't wait. I am so excited. I've been playing Control, and I'm not very far into it because I am terrible at shooting games, and it's a lot of it is shooting, and I'm not very good at the aiming and stuff because most of the time I don't play games where you're shooting a lot of things. I like to play more exploratory games and stuff like that. And I'm more of a melee person. I like to hit things with things. So I don't really enjoy the shooting aspect of it, but if I practice enough, maybe I'll get into it. And I happen to know that it is connected. It's going to be connected with Max Payne too, I think, if I remember right, and Quantum Break. So Man, Remedy's got their crap together. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. Okay, real quick, guys. We'll go through what I got at the Vinegar Syndrome sale because I wanted to show everybody what I got. I didn't get very much because I'm frugal, and I don't normally shop on Black Friday at all. So for me to shop on Black Friday was shocking. And I'm going to blame the Dead Pit guys for being a bad influence because they were shopping and it made me want to shop. So, okay. So first thing I got Fade to Black from 1980, or is it 81? It's either 80 or 81. I can't remember which yet. I wish that I would have got the one with the slip, but I didn't. I thought I bought the one with the slip, but obviously I didn't. So it's okay. This is the cover. They have the other cover on the other side of the paper, but I like this. I like this art. And when you open it up, it's got that artwork on the disc itself, which I like a lot. So yeah. So Fade to Black. This is a great movie. It's been years and years since I saw this. This is one of those movies that my mom, she saw it first and she said, I think you're really, really going to like this movie. I want you to watch it. And I watched it. I was probably 8 or 9 years old, and I loved it. And I haven't seen it in a really long time, probably since the early 90s. So it'll be fun to, watch this again and catch up on it, revisit. This I got this for me, but I also got this with my husband in mind because, he's not a big movie person, but he does have a few movies that he likes that he grew up watching. And this was one of them. I got the Beastmaster. Look at that artwork, guys. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And look at the back. That is gorgeous. I absolutely love the artwork on this. I'm not thrilled with the way that they've created these slipcovers because, it's the kind that's got that, you see that little edge there? That's glued together. And I'm worried that's going to rip one of these days, or unglue. But so when you open it up, this is the 4K, by the way. You open it up, it's got the old Beastmaster cover on it. The other cover is on the inside of that paper, but I'm gonna leave it. You get the 4K and you get the Blu-ray, and I believe this is special features. So yeah. So I'm going to be catching up. It's been a long time since I've seen this. I remember loving the ferrets, and I remember my brothers loving this movie a lot and watching it way more than I did. But it did used to be on in my house often when I was growing up. We had HBO or Showtime or whatever, and this was on it a lot. The next one I got is Dario Argento's Trauma. It doesn't have the most interesting artwork on the cover, but that's okay. I like it anyway. I think it looks good, and I have a thing. Like I was against slipcovers at first, but now that I've had some time to really think it over, I actually really like slipcovers, and I think they look nice on the shelf. So from now on, I'm trying to get things with slipcovers. And this one is not 4K, it's just Blu-ray. And on the inside, it's the same thing. So it's not as interesting as the other one. And this one is the baby. This one is the one that I wanted. The reason I went to the site in the first place. Freeway. If you guys have not seen Freeway with Reese Witherspoon and Kiefer Sutherland and Brooke Shields, you are missing out. This is a fantastic movie. It's completely out there. It's completely wild. It's full of swearing, which I absolutely love. It's completely crazy. This is basically a Red Riding Hood story for modern age. And it's really good. And I'm going to show you the back cover. This is gross. But look at that. Look at that. Now, if seeing that alone doesn't make you want to watch that movie, if you've never seen it, I don't know what will. Check that out. Oh my God. That is just hideous. And he really looks like that towards the end of the movie. And it's the 4K. Yeah. And I got the 4K and the Blu-ray. You know, it smells funny. Very chemically. I don't understand what the smell is. No greasy insides though, so that's good. And that was it, guys. I only got 4. I didn't spend a whole lot of money, but that's what I got. And I'm looking forward to doing a review of this when I'm done watching it, because it's been a long time since I've seen it, and I loved this movie so much in the late 90s. I mean, so much. So I'm really looking forward to it. And I want to do an in-depth on it. So, because I think it's pretty deep. It really is. Okay, back to the chat. Did anyone in the 80s, 90s know that were right on their predictions? What kind of predictions? I can tell you from my own experience that no, in the 90s, I didn't think things would go the way they've gone. No, I thought that the world would be a lot freer, happier, more in harmony. I actually thought that we were headed in that direction. But then 9/11 happened, and that really, it put a cog in the wheel. So, and that's unfortunate, because what makes me mad about that is like that, the way that we should have reacted to 9/11 was we should have done nothing. There shouldn't have been a bunch of constant news stories for years. There shouldn't have been a war. There shouldn't have been people saying they were afraid. We should have stood our ground and said, no. Because see, when we became afraid and started locking our houses up and locking ourselves down and being afraid to go out and do anything, and everybody started being like, more homebodies afterwards and everything, and we went to a fake war, it's just, I don't remember what I was going to say, because my brain just went, okay, that happens. That happens when you're 50. Basically, I thought it was going to go differently, and it should have gone differently, and it didn't. And I really blame the media for a lot of that, because the problem we have here is that we don't understand. People don't understand how much the media controls what you do and what you say and what you think. Don't learn from the media. Don't learn your information from the media. Go to history books. Go to history books in the library to find out your information. Don't go to the media. Because I don't trust them. They've skewed all of history. It bothers me. And to be honest, that was a plan. Nixon planned that. That was the Nixon Southern strategy. He planned it. Take control of textbooks, take control of the South, and then change it. And unfortunately, it worked. And 9/11 helped it go forward. That's how I see it. That's my opinion only. That it doesn't reflect the reality of what anybody else might think. This is just my opinion, my political opinion about it. I really do wish that things would have gone differently, because I'd like the world to be a more harmonious place. I don't like all the sexism and misogyny and racism and all kinds of other isms out there right now. There shouldn't be a bunch of isms out there. I'm mad that there's a bunch of isms out there, because to me, we're all people. And I wish that all the people would just get along with each other and stop being isms. Because we're putting ourselves in boxes. I don't want to be in a box. Do you want to be in a box? Because I'm multifaceted and I have a lot of interests and a lot of sides to me. So I don't want to be put in a box. I just really wish that people would just get along better. The world's a scary place right now, but I don't think it has to be. And I don't think it's not fixable. I think it is fixable. It's just that people have to change their minds. They have to change their minds on what they want to, how they want to react to things. If people keep reacting like they do and putting it all on the internet, it's just going to continue to be a toxic environment. So that's why I said I want to put beauty on the internet. I want to put beauty up here. I want to, share whatever I can that I think is beautiful, so that, there's something good out there. Because a lot of times all these videos that I watch on YouTube and stuff, a lot of the stuff I watch is like controversial stuff, news shows or, other gossip shows, and, watching people, fall when they're big YouTubers and then they say something stupid and they fall or something like that. I really wish that wasn't what wasn't, popular, but it is, because sorry, my hair got in my mouth. That is what's popular right now, and that's unfortunate. And I know this because it's coming up in my feeds all the time. So I don't know. I just wish that people would stop and not be in such a hurry, and they wanted to, go up and hug people more often rather than just walk by. Like, I've seen videos where there's people on the street who are getting attacked and other people just walk right by. And I'm like, what? How can you just walk right by when a woman is saying help and a man has her purse? I mean, it's just, what is wrong with people? So that's the kind of thing that I just don't want. I don't want to see that anymore. I want to see things getting better. I want to see less fighting and more loving. How many times have I said that in a row? Probably 1,000. I remember growing up in Virginia Beach, riding backs or running across the freeway to get to 7-Eleven and Holiday Food Mart to get comic soda and candy. Yeah. Virginia Beach, that's where I got engaged. And that's where I went on my honeymoon. And I also got bit by a jellyfish there, because when we were there on my honeymoon, there was a hurricane coming up the coast, and we actually had to leave a day early because it was coming. And like 2 days before that, it had pushed all of the sea life up that way, up where it was nice, in Virginia Beach. And I went swimming and I got stung by a jellyfish on my honeymoon, which really stunk. I couldn't walk for like 2 days. It was bad. It's one of the worst pains I've ever felt, to be honest. My dad acted in stage plays in the 80s in New York. In 89, he met Martin Lawrence on the stage play. Martin tells him he's in a film titled To Do the Right Thing. Do the Right Thing. Yeah. I remember I saw that at the theater. I love that movie. It's been a while since I saw it. I live with a bunch of suburban sprawl, so I never got to ride my bike over to any place. We had no sidewalks, and the nearest hangout place was 4 miles away. It was a Walmart. Oh man, that sucks. Well, I grew up in a place that's I don't want to say it's like a small town like Twin Peaks, but it is kind of like Twin Peaks. It's real. It's got about maybe between 50 and 75,000 people, and a couple of junior highs and elementary schools, one high school. I don't know. It was pretty safe. Now, granted, you'd think that I wouldn't feel that way or say that, after in 1988 my cousin getting kidnapped and killed, but even still, I still felt like I was able to walk the streets at night and not be afraid. And I always had friends with me, and it's not like we were walking the streets at like 11 o'clock at night by ourselves. But we were doing a lot more stuff like outside, and I don't know. I just wish kids today had those things. It has definitely made things worse. You have to experience Glasgow, Jamie. Oh, I want to. It's such a cool city. Edinburgh, also, if you want to explore the history of the Scottish nobility, absolutely. I want to go there big time. I want to go. I want to go to all of Scotland. I'd like to. My cousin just came back from there. I'm so jealous. And he was like, this trip cost me less to go over there than it would have. He was saying it would have cost him more to go somewhere else, and I can't remember where the other place was, but he said it was actually cheaper to go, across the pond. So that's exciting. Hey, Katie Pop. Does anyone have any Irish in them? Not me. I'm Scottish and Swedish. There might be a little bit of Welsh in me, but I'm Scottish and Swedish. I even still have family in Sweden. Social media is having a really bad influence on kids, I feel. Like we've had a rising number of teen suicides in recent years here, especially among women. It's a serious, horrific problem. Yeah, I mean, right now, it's like so many kids around me right now are dying of like heroin and fentanyl. There's a serious opioid problem. I can't talk today. Opioid problem in my town. And it's because we have a small college here, and a lot of kids come here from the surrounding areas and go to college. And, what are they're doing? And they're doing their stuff. They're doing the same things college kids always do. And so the problem is that a lot of them, the stuff that they're doing is so much worse than any of the stuff that we ever did. I mean, nothing that we ever did was dangerous enough to kill us. And these kids are getting heroin laced with fentanyl. And that is just absolutely terrifying. And my best friend's daughter died because of it. And it was terrifying for me and sad, because I remember when she was born, and I remember I used to babysit her, and I used to change her diapers, and she called me Mimi. And she actually thought that me and Scott were like one person. So she'd say, where Mimi got. That's what if she was asking where I was, she was also asking where Scott was. It was adorable. But yeah, it's sad. Yay, Scottish. I know you're gone, Nettie, but exactly what do you mean by that? Because you said Anne. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's hilarious. I have Irish in me, but for some reason I don't drink. I smoke grass instead. Well, me too. Maybe that's in the blood from over there, because I don't like to drink. I will once in a while in a social situation, and sometimes I might have a little glass of wine here and there, but I'm really not. I don't drink. I'd rather eat edibles, which is legal here. So The emerald bong. I'd like to see this tool. Agreed. I've never felt angry using that either. Excuse me. I do believe that the H2O story is still part of the Thorn trilogy. I think it is, but I'm not sure. I thought that it goes 1, 2, and then H2O, and then Resurrection was the timeline for that one. Because I think the Thorn trilogy is just 4, 5, and 6. H2O, I think, like I said, I think it goes 1, 2, H2O, and Resurrection. Paul Rudd is a Kansas native. He went to a rival school to mine. Wow. Have you ever met him? Oh my gosh. Hook a girl up. It fits Dominic with the faked her death story or theory. Oh my gosh. I love that song. That is one of the very first soundtracks that I ever bought with my own money. I did have other soundtracks before. I had Footloose, and I had did I have Grease? I might have had Grease. I might have had Xanadu as well, but those were bought for me. Those were not something that I actually took my own money and bought. My first ever soundtrack purchase was The Lost Boys because the music in it is so fantastic. Long live shirtless saxophone dude. I definitely not would be watching it. The Lost Boys has no reason to be remade, but they're going to make it. Oh my God. Who's doing it? Who's directing? Do you guys know? I'm going to look it up, but if you guys know, tell me. Yes, Jamie, Corey is the best character in the series. The final movie was the best of the trilogy. I knew you were going to agree with me, 402. I knew it. You and me have, yeah. I loved it. I loved it. And I can't wait to buy the entire trilogy now. It is. Ends is better than Kills. But you know what I loved about Kills? It was brutal and vicious, and Uber Michael rocked. And I was having so much fun in the theater with that movie. I mean, I was squirming and I was excited, and I just loved it. I loved every minute of it. I like each one for a different reason. It's funny how I do that. It's just, I mean, I can always find something I don't like too, but I don't really talk about the things I don't like as much. Unless I really hated something. You'll know if I do, because I'll tell you how much I hated it. Classic Matt, always thinking his hair was on fire. That's hilarious. I have a friend named Matt too, and he's wild. He's crazy. I miss him. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You think the Bills will be singing Goodbye Bengals? I'm crying over you. God, I hope so. I really do. Bills Mafia for life. You can see it like that because it does kind of, it's the same night, right? I mean, it's like oh no, wait, no, because it's 5 years later. But yeah, it does seamlessly kind of almost like there's not even a separation. So you're right. That actually would make a good, like, I'm going to sit down and watch all of them. I can't wait. No. My mom did, I think. But Scarface, I think that came out when I was really little. I've seen it before, but I haven't really. That's not one that I've actually paid a whole lot of attention to. I actually want to rewatch that. I should check that out and try to find it and rewatch that. It's been a while. And I really like gangster movies. So that's right up my alley. Sorry. I can't help it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ben. Well, if you left, have a good night. They're just trying to make money off something that was popular in the past. I know. Oh, I'm so sick of it. You mean Dunk? Dunkachino. Cruising was good. We know James likes it. The fact that you never know if he's the killer makes it really intense, really brave for Pacino to take on a role like that. Yeah. He's an excellent actor. There's a guy in our group who does a pretty good impression of Pacino. Shout out to Mr. Bombastic, Jonathan. He does an excellent Al Pacino. Hi, greetings to my channel. We're talking about all kinds of stuff. I hit 500, so I'm having myself a little stream tonight and, celebrating hitting the 500 mark. It's taken me a long time to get here, but hopefully I can, get my my New Year's resolution is to do more on my channel, is to do more stuff and to try to get myself motivated to do it. I mean, I suppose if I was making money at this, it might motivate me a little more. Oh. They don't make edgy movies like Cruising anymore. No, they don't. Oh my gosh, it's like 4 a.m. where you are? Oh yeah, that's right. You're in the UK. I forgot. Back when filmmakers had balls and showed balls. I know. I miss it. You know what, though? I'm really looking forward to this new Scorsese movie. I don't know. 402, I don't know if you know about what's going on, but Scorsese's making a new movie, right? And David Lynch is doing a part in it. He's playing John Ford, the director John Ford, who did all of the John Wayne movies. And I saw a little clip of it. I don't know if you can still find it on I think Cameron might have put up a clip of it, so you might want to check on Cameron's channel, but go looking for it. David Lynch as John Ford. It's outstanding. I love David Lynch. I want to meet him so bad. He is the holy grail for me. Him and Bruce Campbell. Like I said, ends will be more appreciated over the years, much like Friday, A New Beginning. Yeah. I saw that in the theater. Best time I've ever had in the theater in my life. I was 11. It was Halloween night. And I was going to a haunted house after the movie. I was with my babysitter she didn't babysit me much at that time because I was getting older, but she was still technically my babysitter. And it was fun. The place was rowdy and crazy, and people were throwing popcorn. It was packed wall to wall people. Now, granted, I did not like the movie because I didn't like the end. I was very upset that I thought I was getting Jason through the whole movie and it wasn't Jason. But on a technical level, the movie has grown on me. So I don't hate it, but it's not my favorite. I remember my uncle telling me about a Queen concert he was at, and Freddie Mercury actually had to break up a fight in the crowd. I've heard about a lot of that happening at concerts. Somebody just did that like last week, but I can't remember who it was. It's absolutely insane that people fight like that. I mean, for me, going to a concert is difficult as it is because I'm 5 feet tall, right? So everybody's taller than me. And if I'm on the floor, literally, it's like everybody's up here and I'm down here and I'm breathing everybody's expelled air. It's horrible. And then I've literally passed out because at the Cheap Trick concert, I passed out because I couldn't breathe. They were all pushing us towards the front, you know. I was in the first 2 rows on the floor. And they were pushing us towards the front of the stage because they started throwing picks into the crowd. I got a pick, but I still got crushed, you know, and I ended up not able to breathe and passing out. It was horrible. Scared the crap out of my boyfriend at the time. I was in high school. I was 17, I think, 18 maybe. By the way, I'm confused. Do people love Michael for his look or his character? Because Corey was wearing overalls and a mask, and he was much like Michael when it comes to the movement and look. Okay, so my theory on that is that I don't know. I don't know if they did that because they wanted him to look like Michael, or if Corey himself, the character, was wanting to emulate Michael. More than likely, I'm going to say that the idea was Corey was trying to emulate Michael, because literally he was trying to emulate Michael. He said, "Show me how to kill," right? So I think that his look was a copycat. That's why when everybody was speculating before and those rumors came out about, you know, there being a copycat killer, that's why that happened, because people saw the Corey character dressed up like that and they were like, "Oh, it's a copycat," you know, and they ran with it. That's not at all what it was, really, but it kind of was, because I think he really was trying to emulate Michael. He wanted to be like Michael, which is sad. I gotta watch it again. God, you guys are making me want to go watch it like now. I really want to do that. Look at what's happening right now at Warner Brothers, especially DC. It's just insanity. I know. I can't even follow that whole DC Marvel thing anymore. It's like I've gotten totally lost. Everything got so convoluted with all of the different, you know, worlds, and I'm just confused. I can't even, I mean, what happened to just regular old Batman and Spider-Man and Superman, and all of these combined worlds are just so confusing. And I know the comic books that get that way, but I never read those. You know, I was too old for those. I read a lot of like comic books when I was young, and they were like horror ones. So like I remember like the first Blade ones coming out. But that was right around the time when I was getting out of the horror book, or, you know, the horror comics thing. So, but I do remember those. Dominic, I think the fact that it is Michael, I think both of those things people liked, but now it is Michael as a person that's loved. Yeah. Here's the thing. I was really glad that what they did at the end of the movie with Michael, putting him in the grinder, because he's not coming back. He's not coming back from that. And I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anybody saying they can bring him back by doing this or bring him back by doing that. No, I don't care. I don't want to hear it. I don't want him back. I want him gone. I want a new boogeyman. We're done with Halloween. Why do we have to keep doing the same thing over and over again? It's just so boring. I just want something new. So I don't know. Like Corey, like even if they make Corey like a new killer, right? Like let's say, okay, we're gonna just take Corey and run with it, and he didn't die, and we're gonna make a new series of movies. Okay, but is it Halloween? I don't think so. It's Corey. It's not Halloween. I mean, you could say it's a spinoff. I just am done with it. I'm done with it. I just don't want anymore. I'm tired of it. It's tiring. You guys realize that, right? It's like really exhausting when I've been seeing these movies come out ever since they started. And it's just like this never ending thing. It doesn't make sense to me. I love Michael. I love the character, but I also don't need to continue to see it. It just gets boring. Like Friday Part 5 is probably the most Jason of Jason movies. It's the fact that it turned out it wasn't him that made people upset. Yeah, it did upset me because I was like, what? It kind of made me mad because I was like, what is this their plan? Are they going to plan like, okay, that it's just going to be, if they're going to continue on with Friday the 13th, are they just going to keep doing copycats? And that was the plan, I think, until that people got upset. And then they were like, well, scrap that. And then they come back with 6 with a whole Frankenstein thing, right? That was fantastic. That was great. 6 was freaking awesome. 6 might be one of my favorites in the franchise. I hate using the word franchise. I'm not going to do that again. Because really, I felt Michael's presence in Halloween Ends through Corey. Corey was Michael. Michael evil is in him, and that evil is the boogeyman, not Michael, not Corey, but the boogeyman living in persons. I get it. I understand. I think people are taking the whole passing, whatever passed through from Michael to Corey. I think they're taking that a little too literally. I understand why they are, because they made it confusing the way they're looking, at each other. And it is like they exchanged something. There is something, it does kind of still feel like there is a supernatural aspect going on here, but I have not figured that part out yet. And that's why I need to rewatch it again, because I need to figure out things. And I'm only figuring out a part of it. As far as like, the changing over of the boogeyman, I don't think that that was really what was meant necessarily. I'm not sure. If they plan on making a series of movies with Corey as the new killer, then I can see that making sense. But I don't know. I want to do some in-depth stuff with the new Halloween movies, because I think they're a lot deeper than what I'm seeing even. So I really liked them, guys. I really did. And I'm still talking about them. And Ben, if you're still here, I'm sorry. Ben's probably mad at me now. The only way studios are going to do things differently is if they start losing money because the audiences are bored. As long as crappy, uninspired movies make money, they will continue to make them. That's the thing. Like, I don't care if they want to make crap for streaming services and stuff. That's fine. Like, that's one thing. But for the theater, I really think that they need to go back and they need to start doing things on real film. You know what I mean? They need to go back and they need to reach back into history and start remembering why movies are loved and so important. And it isn't because they're a carbon copy franchise. People love movies like Silence of the Lambs because it makes them feel. People love movies because it makes them feel things, not because they want to see. I mean, yeah, it's fun to go see something that doesn't mean much and it's just a bunch of slashing and killing and whatnot. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It means nothing. It's just for a thrill. But when it comes to movies though, I really want to see more. I want to see more really good movies. I'm tired of everything being so superficial, and I don't know. I'm starting to get tired too. I've been going for almost 3 hours. Not my longest of my solo streams, but getting close. What are your thoughts on Exorcist 2, Jamie? It always seems to be really divisive. I don't know if you know this, Gypsy, but I'm a huge lover of The Exorcist too. I have a copy, of course, the director's cut, which I don't recommend. I think the theatrical cut was better, because it's shorter. I think that when they added the new stuff in for the director's cut, it just made it too long. And I have a love for that movie for reasons that people probably don't understand. I grew up watching it. I remember the commercials on TV when it was coming out, and I was fascinated by the music and the scope of the commercial. Seeing her in that beautiful white dress on the balcony of her apartment, with the birds and all that, it gripped me. And when I first saw that movie, I loved it, and I was young. I was probably only like 8 or 9 first time I saw it. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. The story sucks. The story isn't that great, but I don't care. The music, the cinematography is so beautiful that nothing else matters to me. I mean, it also was one of my inspirations because I wanted to be a psychologist because of that movie. Not because I believed that, in the whole sync thing, but because I believed that, like when I saw Reagan help Melissa's, oh no, that was Dana Plato's character. I wanted to do that. I wanted to help somebody who was hurting. And it inspired me. Same thing with Ginny. Ginny is one of my biggest inspirations from Friday the 13th because she was a psychologist and she had all this empathy for Jason. I've always been an empathetic person. I've always been an empath, and I will always be one. So when I'm watching something, I'm looking for how it makes me feel, not necessarily for the story, but for how it makes me feel. And Exorcist 2 is one of those movies that I can watch. It's not an easy watch story-wise, but the beauty of it, you just can't get any better. And I like that he turns into a locust. And I like the whole idea of the brushing of the wings and the good locust saving people and the whole thing. I like it. So yeah, I'm giving that one 5 hearts. Along with all the others, except for the last 2. The last 2 I'll give 4. And I know a lot of people didn't really like the last 2, sequels that came out, Dominion in the beginning, but I actually did. I thought they were very entertaining, and I watched them over and over again because they would play on HBO. So I don't know, it kind of grew on me. I like one more than the other. I think I like the one where the woman gets possessed more than the one where the boy gets possessed. Michael Myers was gone in 1963. Corey was gone in 2022. Michael and Corey are gone. The thing that is in their mind and body is evil. Yes. Do you think that the evil, like a tangible evil? Because I don't know. I don't look at it necessarily like that. Like I told you, Michael, his evil comes from somewhere else. Corey's evil comes from a bunch of abuse from the people in his town. Bullying is horrible and can have a horrible effect on a person. And that's what I think that movie is trying to say, is when we take our trauma out on others, and especially not even for the right reasons and not even the right people, then we're putting damage out into the world, and we're not healing ourselves either, because we're not directing it at the thing that needs to be healed. We're misdirecting all the time. And it's sad. Jaws has one of the biggest jump scares ever. It does. And I saw that at the drive-in when I was 3 years old with my parents. They were going out on a date, and I was in the back seat, and the first movie was Freebie and the Bean, and I watched that one, and that one scared me more than Jaws, and I'll tell you why. Because there's a part where a man falls onto a grill and he gets burned. Well, when I was 2, I dumped a hot pot of coffee over my head that was sitting on the table and burned the right side of my body and freaked my parents out. I had scars for a very long time. I still have some, but they're not, nobody would notice them unless I pointed them out to you. But when I was little, they were bigger scars. And people used to ask me, why do you have that scar on your neck? And why do you have that scar on your shoulder? And I would have to explain to them, that I got burned. Now I don't remember getting burned, but I think subconsciously I remembered the pain, because when the guy fell in the grill, I started to cry and I called him the hot man. And that was the one thing that disturbed me that night. Jaws comes on after. My parents expected me to go to sleep and I didn't. And they were like, oh crap, but they didn't want to leave. So they stayed and they tried to cover my face. They're going like this. And I'm going, I want to see. And then they were like, so they let me see. And then afterwards they said, are you okay? And I said, yeah. And they said, well, how come you're not afraid of it? And I said, because you guys said that the things on TV aren't real. So it didn't bother me. Like the hot man bothered me. And I think the hot man only bothered me because of the fact that I had been burned and my subconscious remembers it. So there's that story. But yeah, it does have one of the biggest jump scares ever. And it's great. And I really love the fact that there's that shooting star that he accidentally captured in the movie. And when I was watching the movie in the back seat, I saw the shooting star, and my parents were talking, and I said shooting star, and they're looking up in the sky, and I'm like, no, on the screen. And they were like, no. And for years, nobody believed me about it being there, until one night Jaws was coming on TV, and my dad and I were sitting in the living room watching it, and it shows, and he saw it, and he turned and he looked at me, he goes, get out of here. I can't believe it. And he's like laughing because I said, I told you. He's like, oh my God. And then he was like, wait, you remember being 3? And I'm like, yeah, I remember being 3. I can remember being a baby in my crib, guys. And I remember what my crib toys smelled like and felt like and sounded like. I remember my parents changing my diaper. I mean, really, I have a weird memory, guys. It's really strange. But like I said, I think the reason that I developed that is because my parents got separated when I was 3. So I wanted to remember my family together. So I think that really is the reason why. That's a good point, Dominic. I just think people latch onto a character once they've got to know them. It's not about their personality anymore. It's that they're that person, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I don't know. It's so hard to, we're still talking about Halloween. I swore I wouldn't do this. That's the way I took that in Ends, when the evil is transferred into Corey's mind and body. Now, that's the thing. I don't think that happened. I don't think it was the evil transferring. I think he was already evil. I think what happened was that Michael saw something in Corey, the same way that Lori saw Michael in Corey's eyes. Michael saw Michael in Corey's eyes. And I don't know the reason why that he would not kill him and he would instead mentor him, or whatever you want to call it. Because we don't know why Michael killed his sister. We never did know why he was bad, why he was evil. I don't think Corey was the same kind of evil. And like I said, I really don't think there was an evil transfer. I think that what was happening there was a recognition. But that's why I want to watch it again, because I need to I need to pay attention to those little details, especially about the supernatural stuff. I just came back in and you're reading one of my comments. I have strange timing. That's awesome, though. I'm glad. I love it, but I have a very wide range of appreciation for film, so I understand what they were trying to do, and most just think it's cringe. Yeah, I don't want to think it's cringe. That's the thing. I'm trying not to hate on things. Like, even I hated The Matrix 4, okay, like big time when I first saw it. And then I saw it a second time. And the second time I watched it, I started noticing the good in it. Not in the story itself, because honestly, the story sucks. But the cinematography is absolutely gorgeous. It's pretty to look at, and that's something, like I've told you before, that I'm really attracted to, is the cinematography. It's because I am a amateur photographer, so I like how things are framed. I like to look at the expanse and of the photo or framing, and I like to look at, the composition of them. And that movie really is gorgeous. I hate the story. I don't get it. I don't understand. I never watched The Matrix for the love story. It really bothers me. But I don't hate it anymore. I don't hate it so much. I hated it so much the first night. I just got right in. I went right in the Region Free chat and started screaming at how much I hated it. But I don't feel that way anymore. Inland Empire is the scariest movie. It's the only movie that can, you know what? I can't stand that movie. I love David Lynch, but that movie is just, it's too hard to, it's so ugly and abrupt. You know what I mean? Just, it's too much for me. Indeed. I absolutely love him. He's my favorite director. Over there, you can't really see what's in my background because it's blurry, but right above the neon sign over here is a script that is a script for the Twin Peaks pilot episode. And it was, that one in particular was written in 1987 and has almost everybody's signatures from the show on it. It's missing a few. It doesn't have David Lynch, but it does have Mark Frost. Yeah, my depression and anxiety is so frustrating. Although the more I understand it, the easier it gets. Yeah, I'm dealing with depression too. I take Wellbutrin for that, and it still doesn't fix it, And my depression comes from the fact that, I'm dealing with this illness that's incurable. And knowing that, and knowing I have no control over it, that brings the depression on. Because then I feel like it's not fair. Why did I get it? How come I have to have it? How come this has to happen to me? Why? Why did it happen to my brother? It's just not fair. It really sucks. And it changed almost everything about me. It really does suck. There was a different Jamie before. Really. Yes, I love him. I had a crush on him when I was a kid. I did, for real. That was a weird child. Pro physical media, I really like it. Used to get told to avoid it, but once I watched, I thought it was a solid piece of work. What were you talking about there? I missed that. How far behind am I? Oh my God, you guys, I am so far. I am so far behind. Holy crap. Okay. I feel terrible that I'm this far behind. I'm going to have to skip some stuff, guys. I'm sorry. Oh my God. So far. I missed people coming in. They care about. Oh. Where'd I go? Shoot, now I really lost where I was. Okay, I want to make sure I don't miss any new people so I can say hi to everybody. Regarding Stu, prepare yourselves because you might get hurt. What do you mean? You want to tell me a secret? If you got a secret, tell me. DM me on Twitter so I know. I want to know. What are you talking about? Tell me the secrets. I won't tell, I swear. Oh my God, I'm so far behind you guys. It is sickening. I'm sick. I'm sickening. I'm going to be here for like another 2 hours. Oh, here we go. Now I'm where I should be. Yes, he did. I liked it. It's going to depend. It might not. I might end up liking it. It depends. It'll depend. If the story is really good and it makes me feel something, then I might like it in spite of the gore. But it's rare. It is rare. Like Hostel is about as far as I can go with gore, and then I'm like, oh, I can't take no more. Or if it's like funny gore, like Peter Jackson's like Brain Dead or something, that's different. That's not even realistic gore. That's a completely outrageous gore, like Evil Dead, outrageous gore, but not the same. If Stu can survive that, just about any character who has died can come back. Right? I'm saying. Like, there is no way that he lived through that TV falling on his head. And if he did, he's got to look really bad. Really bad. I love Matthew Lillard, guys, just as much as everybody else does. But I mean, they're going to have to really pull off some serious miracles to bring him back. I would rather see... Okay, so if you want me to speculate a little bit on this, ask me. I say Angelina needs to come back. We don't know if Angelina died. We never saw her death. So technically, Angelina could come back as a killer because she's jealous, because she never got to play Sydney. Dead on accurate. I wish. Yes, and I loved it. I mean, it's fantastic. The monster design is so good. It blew my mind. Tim Burton's a genius. I freaking love Tim Burton. He never ever does wrong in my eyes. And I figured I was going to like it, but I didn't know I was going to love it. And Jenna Ortega kills it. I mean, she's so good. She's so good. I'm probably being so loud. I'm keeping my whole house up. Yeah, I always go in blind. You're 2 episodes in. It's going to get good. You're going to like it. I also try to avoid all trailers and reviews before seeing a movie. It's tough these days, though. It is. It's really tough these days to avoid that stuff. But I manage it. I manage it. I have to be a little antisocial to manage it, though, which kind of sucks. Because then I start feeling left out. My God, I loved it so much. It's got that Tim Burton feel, but also keeps the tone of the movies. Jenna Ortega crushes it. I think she's a rising star. She is. She's killing it. Seriously, it's such a good show. It really, really is. I've been pretty much steady above 14 people on it. That's pretty cool. Like I've had like 20. I think there was 25 people in here at one point. That's pretty awesome. That's the most I've ever had, I think. Oh, I already clicked on that one. Before the Pantera tribute band plays these days, they play the Radiator Lady song from Eraserhead for Dime. Get out. Really? I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, some people liked it a lot and some people didn't like it at all. So that's it. Bones and all. Thank you. That's the one. I wanted to see that too, but that's already gone from my theater. I went past my theater today, guys. Okay. And I live in a small town. There isn't much to do down here. My theater was packed with people. So that is a good sign. I think that's a good sign. You know, that means that, people want to get out there and go to the movies again. I like that. I'm assuming they're all going there to see Violent Night and whatever the other one is. Can't think of what it is. Sorry, I'm starting to get tired, so my brain is like turning to mush. Thanks, Big D. I appreciate that. Hey, what's up? The View with Drew. Welcome. I recently watched Smile last month and it wasn't too bad. It's pretty freaky though. Well, I'm going to have to give that one a shot. I thought it was so well made. There's just this oppressive feel through the whole thing. The design of the demon is so good. Awesome. Were you talking about, which were you talking about there, Gypsy? Which horror movie do you like more, An American Werewolf in London or It 2017? It 2017. I like American Werewolf in London. Don't get me wrong. I think it's great. It's got great special effects and it deserved the awards. But I'm more of the Howling girl. I even got my steel book signed by Dee Wallace because I love The Howling. To me, that was the transformation scene that did it for me. I mean, I like the idea of the transformation scene being like in the open and like being all bright in the room and everything and seeing it like they did it in American Werewolf in London. But that grittiness in The Howling with his face pulsating and it's just fantastic. And I like it. I like things that are a little dark and gritty. So I watched it just a few weeks ago and seriously can't recall much about it. I don't think I even did a review for it. You guys are talking about something I'm completely lost. Okay, this is a good one. Have you seen Dr. Sleep, the sequel to The Shining? Yes. I've seen the theatrical and the director's cut. I own the book and I absolutely love it. I love it. If they had to do it and to make it so that the book and Kubrick's movie could be all mushed together, I don't think there was any other way that he could have done it and had it come out as good. Mike Flanagan did an excellent job. It has a slightly, that's the thing about Mike Flanagan a little bit, is I'm not really fond of his aesthetic so much, but it isn't as pronounced in that movie as it is in other movies. He has somewhat of a TV movie aesthetic that kind of bothers me a little bit. And I wasn't really that big a fan of his Hill House movies. But I do think he did good with Dr. Sleep. I liked it a lot. Awesome. The Scott Brothers, I'd love to see you cover also. Ridley is still going strong. Tragic what happened to Tony. Yeah, it really was sad. I want to talk about Prometheus and Alien. So that might come up. I'll think about doing that one next year. Seems like everybody loves Dr. Sleep. Yes, Hitchcock was a rascal. That's what I saw that documentary, and he wasn't a very nice guy. I think he was kind of a jerk, to be honest. Hi, Ocean Chick Films. Thanks. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Who called you naughty? Echo is always calling you naughty, huh? Oh boy. Someone said Doctor Sleep is a good film, but not a good sequel. I disagree. Doctor Sleep is a good sequel to The Shining. It expands the lore of The Shining and still has that Shining feel. I agree. 100%. It was so, the way he did it was perfect. Because there's a lot of stuff that, was in the Shining movie that is not in the book at all. And in order to incorporate the Doctor Sleep book into a movie and also make it make sense with the Kubrick version of The Shining, there was no other way to do it. He did it perfectly. I enjoyed it. I wish I would have saw it at the theater, to be honest. Hi, bye bipolar. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love it when the mom says, "You clumsy poop," and throw mama from the train. I know that's a deep cut on comments. Please forgive me. No, it's funny. I love that. What conspiracy theories do I believe in? I don't believe in any. Well, I'm not going to say I don't believe in any, because sometimes conspiracy theories turn out to be true. But, in school, when your teachers gave you those tests, for you to be able to tell what's true and false, I always aced them. I didn't fail them. True false is not hard for me. So when it comes to conspiracy theories, you're hard pressed to find one I actually believe in. And I'm mad that people do believe in them, because I think it's ruined a lot of things. And other outlets out there and platforms out there who perpetuate these things, perpetuate these conspiracy theories, are really more than one cog in the wheel. So it's an interesting question. So thank you. And you, Jasper. I don't think I've seen you before, but I like your question. How come Jack isn't in Danny's boxes? Well, because I don't think Jack needs to be. Jack is actually a prisoner of the hotel. He can't leave the area. All of those spirits that are at the Overlook are trapped there. And in the book, there is no Overlook Hotel, because it was burned down in the end of the original The Shining book. So in the book, there's no hotel. So when Danny and Abra drag the True Knot to the location of the old hotel, the only thing left there is a golf shed. And all of those spirits from the hotel are in the golf shed. So the part where the spirits come out and they attack Rose the Hat, that all still happens in the book, but it's a little bit different. But all those spirits, and Danny talks to those spirits a little bit more in the book and in a little bit of a different way than what happens in the movie. So true. Misguided aggression is a recurring theme in everyday life and stories. It really is. Who are your top 5 favorite actors cast as a superhero? Mine are Hugh Jackman, Wolverine, Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man, Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool, Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther, and Chris Pratt as Star-Lord. I like every single one of them, especially Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I think he was made and born to play him. Chris Pratt is as Star-Lord. He's so adorable. I just love him. Ryan Reynolds. Wow. I have a huge crush on him. Huge crush on Ryan Reynolds. He's so funny and he's adorable. And he never is bad in anything. I've never seen anything gone, yeah, he was shitty, So yeah, I like him a lot too. I guess I'm gonna have to add. I like Christian Bale as Batman. Because the Nolan Batmans are my favorite Batmans. And Christopher Reeve as Superman. Yes, I saw it at the theater and I loved it. And I saw Pearl at the theater and I loved it. And I will see Maxine at the theater as well. Oh, you are? Yeah. It's beautiful up there, right? How's the weather? It's been cold and snowy, but we haven't got as much snow as normal. I'm kind of glad about that. As scary as Rose the Hat was, I thought the creepiest scene was when the ghost ate her. Yes, but no. Okay, so listen, the baseball boy scene in the movie is bad, okay? Bad, terrifying. But in the book, it goes on for a lot longer and it's a lot scarier. I was staying in a cabin. I was camping in a cabin in Letchworth Park when I was reading that book. I read that book in a week and it's thick. It's like this thick. I mean, I have it right here. It's like thick. I read it in a week. It was so good. And that part with the baseball boy is the scariest part in the book and the scariest part to me in the movie too, because they have to make him scared and they're very specific about it. They have to scare him because that's where all of they're like psychic vampires, right? You know, they call it steam, you know, the fear is what feeds them. I love that. It's so good. God, Stephen King is a genius. I understand what you mean. When I lost my voice, it really made me depressed as heck, and I got kicked out of bands as well. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me. I don't even sing in the shower or when I'm in the car, and that's one of the weirdest things. It's like hard to get used to, but it just hurts. So I don't even really want to, you know? I haven't watched Coffee Time in so long. That show had potential, but James seemed weird at times. Yeah, I mean, it's not what it used to be. I really feel bad about that because I almost feel like my leaving was the catalyst for that. But I couldn't, you know, I couldn't stay there anymore. It was too much for me, and I was being bullied, and I didn't like it. You know, so um don't get me wrong. I care about those guys a lot, you know, and we're still all friends and it's all water under the bridge, you know. But I do kind of miss them. James is tough. You never know what you're gonna get. That's true. You don't. You don't. You don't. He might be 1 minute, you know, telling you a hilarious story about, you know, shitting his pantaloons like he does, and then the next minute yelling at somebody that they're where's that noise coming from. I thought it was pretty funny the other day. He did a show with this guy, and he passed gas in the middle of it, and the guy didn't notice at all. And James is sitting there laughing at himself, and it's hilarious. It was fun back in the day. It was when everything was going well. I did have fun. I still believe that the Overlook is Pennywise after he was defeated. No, because okay, so there's I don't know if you know this, okay, but there's a book and a TV show that was on HBO called what was it called? Shoot. What was it called? The Outsider. Okay. Now, this TV show and this book is basically this is what it is, okay? It goes into town after town after town and it copies someone and then pretends to be that someone and until it can suck the fear out of whatever, and then it does it'll do it again. It keeps trying to be different people. And there's also a sequel to that one called If It Bleeds, which I have not read yet, but I have it up there. That also is involving that. Now, the reason I know that this particular entity in this book it is not just because of the book, but the TV show too. The end fight that they have with this entity is in a cave, and it basically claims not to be it, but the way that it talks about itself and how its life has gone and its lifespan and where it's been, how it's weakened. It is the weakened form of it that takes over. It's taken over more than one person in that particular town. But it's not the same it that was in the dairy sewers. It is him, but it's not. It's just such a weakened form that he literally has to go from person to person and imitate the actual person. He can't actually do his whole Mr. Gray thing. That's another thing. Mr. Gray is a character in Dreamcatcher, if you remember right. So there's another connection. So the turtle, Duddits, is the turtle. And I don't know if you've read the book, but that's a very important part of the It book, is that it is a cosmic entity, an ancient cosmic entity. And he has a counterpart that is the turtle. That's the good. He's the bad. They come down to earth and fight. And that's what happens in Dreamcatcher. And after Dreamcatcher, it is gone. So, wow, I just went off on a real tangent there. Covers are usually better than the versions of the original songs. I tell you, you rock. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I am pretty proud of my cover of Overprotected by Britney Spears. And I'm really proud of Straight Up by Paula Abdul. Those are my two best ones that I have made so far and put on YouTube. Now I have other songs that I'm going to be putting out later on that are better even. I love my version of Torn, and I do a pretty good Natalie Imbruglia. I can't wait to put that one up because I think people are going to really like it. And there are others. I mean, that I have two versions of that song. One I did as audio, and another I did as a video. And most people have only heard the audio one. So the one I'm going to put out on my YouTube channel will be the video version, the audio version of the video version, if that makes sense. Oh my God, guys, I got to start speeding through this because I am getting like behind. Candy, oh my gosh, how are you? It has been a long time. Okay, so guys, I collect coins, and it's been a while since I've been around the coin collecting community. And this person is a person I know from the coin collecting community. Hi, Candy, it's been a while. It's good to see you. I better go. I've got another review coming up on my channel. Take care. Bye, Big D. Have a good review. Okay, I'm going to skip through any more Halloween stuff because Ben left. Also, Jack is telling Danny that he didn't care for him and his wife at the last trait of Pennywise is making people do something like killing people. Yeah, but no, it's the book has nothing to do. It's the hotel. Jack is a drunk, okay, he's teaching in a school in Vermont. He is a drunk. He gets drunk after school one day, gets into a fight with a student on his campus because he thought the student was trying to slash his tires, which he was, but he beats the student up, okay? And that's the reason that he has to get a different job in a different state, because nobody would hire him to be a teacher anymore after that. So they move to Colorado, and he gets the job at the Overlook because his boss from the school that he was working at ends up giving him a referral to this guy that owns the Overlook. So that's how he gets in there. And he's already resentful of his family and abusive before they even get there. So he already is halfway gone by the time he gets there anyway. It's not it. It's the hotel. The hotel is like a psychic vampire, like the True Knot is. The hotel itself sucks up psychic energy and sucks up especially negative psychic energy. Jack actually has Shining, which is why he drinks. And then Danny also drinks in Dr. Sleep, because drinking kills and numbs the Shining. That's why Jack is a drunk, because he's one of those people that has the Shining but doesn't realize it. So he drinks. He gets there. Obviously, the hotel knows that he's got the Shining, and so they start to feed off him. And he already is halfway crazy because he's got all these anger control problems. And so the hotel was able to take him over and possess him. In the movie, it's a little different. In the movie, it's still the hotel possessing him, but they make it seem more like he was always there, like his spirit reincarnated there or something. But the book isn't like that. So no, honest to God, I like your theory and everything. It's just that I know The Shining and I know the books very well, and there is no it in The Shining or connected to The Shining. Now there is all his books have an association with each other, all relating back to Massachusetts, and others, associations, but they're few and far between, and you got to look really deep for them. But he does have his own universe. I mean, all of his books are part of the same universe, kind of the way Tarantino has all his movies in the same universe, except for one. But basically, that's the gist on The Shining and Dr. Sleep. It really isn't it. It is the fact that they both have psychic abilities, and sometimes if a lot of bad things happen in one place, like in the hotel, the ground itself and the walls itself will soak up the negative energy. That's kind of what happens in Twin Peaks with the Great Northern, I think, because if you watch Twin Peaks and you understand, what goes on at the end of season 3, they actually end up at the Great Northern because the wood itself holds spirits. That's something David Lynch actually believes in. So I don't know. Anyway, it makes sense to me that Jack would be possessed by this entity, this power at the hotel, because it's feeding off of him. And if something's feeding off of you, it'll suck you dry, right? So I don't want to shoot your thing down. It's just that, I really know a lot about that particular subject. And I'm very passionate about that subject. Hey, Zombie, how you doing? It's been a while. I know I'm not as, I need to get more diligent with my, uploads and stuff. I know. You can think that all you want, Michael, but I disagree big time. I loved it. And I liked his character, and it was deep. He's deep. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they're worth a lot. They're worth quite a bit. 2 minute less of Jamie, less content. Oh, There's this new game called We Live Inside a Dream. It's a Twin Peaks fan game where you can explore the sets of the show. Yeah, I know somebody that played that, but I never got to watch them do it, and I'm not sure if it's still on their channel. I thought that Joey played that, but I'm not sure. James might know more about that game too, because I remember James talking about that game a lot. It's a horror title. It's buggy, but I enjoyed my time with it. Oh, you got to play it. Oh, that's awesome. Send me a link because I'd like to try it if I can. Control is a lot of fun. Yeah, I was watching everybody else shop and I'm like, oh, they're talking about getting, all these things. And I wanted Freeway so bad. So I was like, I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to. I got lost in Facility and Control, but it's a beautiful game. It is beautiful. It really is. I'm excited to play it some more. I just got to get used to shooting the people. I'm just terrible at aiming. You like redheads? I think a lot of guys like redheads. I know my hair looks red on camera, guys, but it's not. My hair's blonde. It's not red. It only looks this color on camera because it reflects the red off the walls. My hair is extremely shiny, so it reflects the color. And there's a lot of gray in here too, guys. Yes, she is. I like her character, Jessie. She's cool. Hello. Hello, Arthur. That's a wicked cover. Which cover? Which cover? I'm so behind. I mean, I know Jay the Stingray was in here and I haven't even got down to him yet. I know he's probably already gone. And I showed those a long time ago. So yeah, Beastmaster is awesome. VSU, Vinegar Syndrome. What is that? Vinegar Syndrome something? I missed it. I think he went to bed. All right, I'm gonna skip down here. Bones, what's up, man? What are you doing? Beastmaster is awesome. I really love it. I can't wait to sit down and watch that again. She's married with children. Her husband is Al Bundy. That's funny. Now that you like slipcovers, it will bug you that it's hard to get movies with them. Yeah, it is. What bugs me the most is that, like, I went through a little phase where I was actually against slipcovers because, and I still understand why people are. I mean, it is a waste of money and it's a way for them to up the price, and I don't like that. But I also do like slipcovers, and I ripped the slip for my Exorcist 2 DVD, or not DVD, Blu-ray. And I'm kind of mad I did that now. I think I was trying to be cool. And I really regret it. I really do. But I do understand why there are people out there, against the slips, and they have the hashtag rip the slip thing. I get it. I haven't seen Freeway for years. Need to watch it again. It's so good. It's such a good movie. I cannot wait to sit down and watch that one. It's been so long since I've seen it, and it is wild. It is completely crazy. So much swearing. I mean, Reese Witherspoon, she is at the top of her game in that. I mean, seriously, it's one of the best things she's ever done. For a split second, Jamie, when you showed the back cover of Freeway, I thought it was the Phantom of the Opera. I know, it really does kind of look like him, doesn't it? Creepy. So icky. Okay, so my son was like 5 years old, right? And Bush comes on TV and he turns around and he looks at me and he goes, "That guy's some meathead." He was 5. I loved it. Such a smart little 5-year-old he was. Take a big wig for what? I don't even want to know. Ooh. And now you have the COVID. Who has the COVID? I don't have the COVID. Yeah, they're all full on wacko. I mean, seriously, they're full on. We have a serious problem because, unfortunately, because of the muddled up fake news being shoved in everybody's faces, a lot of people believe a lot of really wrong things, and they have voted crazy people into the House of Representatives and the Senate. We're in trouble. That's why this whole thing happened in the first place. It's so scary. I don't like it. But what can I do? I didn't go into politics, you know? The only thing I can do is talk about it, even though I don't really like to because people don't like my opinions sometimes. But I have them. And I wanted to be in government. So that's right. F hate. I hate it. That's irony for you. Okay. I got to get through some of this, guys, because I'm going to have to go soon. I've been on for, oh my God, 3.5 hours. Bad things happen when good people do nothing. That is so true. That's why I don't want to do nothing. I mean, I don't have much, but I have a voice and I have a place to speak. And I know a lot of people don't like my opinions, but I don't know. I don't think I would have these opinions. I'm very specific about my education. I don't seek information out. Like, I'm not listening to the news. It's not like I'm getting information from the news. I literally know how it works and I think up things, you know? Like, I don't like Bush because I don't like Bush, because I don't like his policy. And I don't like, you know, lately, I don't like Republicans in general at all. And I don't like Trump because for many reasons, because number one, I personally, I mean, my husband did a job for him and he didn't pay. So, I mean, that right there, that's all you need to know. He's an asshole. He's a dick. He's a dick. He doesn't do what he says he's going to do, and he kills all the things that he says he supports. He lies. He's bad. He's bad news, people. And how we got where we are, I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm scared we're a lost cause. Horror does have a history of commentary, so I'm not mad at certain horror films like Candyman and Orca the Killer Whale. I like that movie a lot. The commentary in Orca was humans separating sea life families from each other. Yeah, I remember Orca. I remember watching Orca when I was young, and I liked it a lot. And I liked what it said. And, you know, a lot of the movies that I've liked over my lifetime have been movies with messages like that. Also, I mean, I grew up in a very politically minded family of Democrats, and actually it was mixed. There was a few Republicans in my family too, and sometimes the family dinners would get a little heated, but not bad. But my father, staunch Democrat, Vietnam vet, and harmed by being in Vietnam. So, I mean, isn't that enough to tell you what my views are probably like? Um, yes, I have seen all of them. I don't remember the Naked Gun ones as well as I remember the airplane films, probably because I've seen the airplane films more. The Naked Gun films were more my brother's era, and I was older. Oh no, Robert, why are you making the sad face? Don't make the sad face. We don't make the sad face in Jamie's chat. Scotland has the highest drug deaths in Europe. It's got to the point now where they have to have places for people to safely inject themselves. Oh, I imagine, Robert, you're sad face because I was talking about, the kids dying in my town. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. Hey, Cal, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Happy holidays. It's not as bad as it was in the 90s, like train spotting, but it's still bad. And it's because, in my view, people have very low self-esteem and feel they don't have a future. I agree. They don't. And that's the problem. That's another reason we're getting fooled. People are being fooled by the system. We're being price gouged and nobody does anything about it. And it started with Starbucks, Starbucks costing $9 for like a coffee or whatever. I mean, I know I might be exaggerating or whatever, but I have a reason. We pay ridiculous prices for things and they make us do it. What they have done is they've made everybody too tired to do anything about it, or make them feel too powerless to do anything about it. But guess what, guys? The system is run by us, whether you want to believe that or not. It is. And they want to make you think that it isn't, but it is. We run the economy, we run the show. All we have to do is refuse to pay these prices. Do not pay $30,000 for a new freaking car. Don't do it. I don't care. Don't do it. Go get a used car. Do not pay $30,000 for a car. I don't even think cars should be $10,000. I remember when I was a kid and a brand new car was $5,000. My dad's house, when he bought it in the 70s, was $30,000. What in the heck is going on? We cannot keep this. It's unsustainable, people. We cannot keep this up. We're not all going to be millionaires. So we can't keep on having the houses prices going up and the car prices going up and everything keep going up, because it's going to break. It has to break eventually. Economics is a difficult thing to understand, a difficult thing to grasp, but we do have the power. We have the power. It's our power in buying things. And if we refuse to buy things, they have to lower the prices. Or the ones that are trying to price gouge us will go out of business. And I'm sorry, they're killing us. There should not be such a thing as trillionaires. There shouldn't. It should not exist. There shouldn't be corporations. That was never supposed to be an actual permanent thing. That was made up to fix the economy after like the Civil War or something. I can't remember which one it was. Maybe the Revolutionary War. It was never supposed to be like, it was never supposed to stay. It was supposed to be a temporary thing. It's funny how things just, we do something, we try to fix it. We think it's going to be temporary, and then it ends up staying because a whole new generation of people are born into it and they don't realize that it's new or that it wasn't supposed to be that way in the first place. You know what I mean? All right, I'm done rambling about that. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm usually pretty good at trying to make sure I tell everybody happy birthday if it's their birthday. Jamie, that is the order. Funny thing is, I watched all 8 a million times and didn't realize it was rebooted in H2O. It's so soft of a reboot, you barely notice. Yeah, it really is. I like that song. Christian Hannah Horror does a really good version of that, you guys. You should check it out. Christian Hannah Horror is a pretty good musician. He's got a pretty good voice and he plays guitar and stuff. It's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm getting tired. I don't know if I can make it to the bottom. Oh my God, kind of, sort of. I haven't met Paul Rudd. I shouted his name in a crowd at a Royals game. He did the head nod. Oh my God, I would die if he did a head nod at me. He was with one of the guys from Anchorman. Oh my God. Anchorman's so funny, you guys. I think Anchorman might be the funniest movie ever made. Seriously. I absolutely love Anchorman. It's making me want to go watch it now. I have that one. Scarface is fantastic. Unfortunately, just like most popular movies, most people only quote a portion of the movie. A lot of good lines in that movie. There is, but I have not seen that in years now. I really need to go check it out. It's been too long. Welcome, Holiday Styles. I seen Dad Pitt and Garrett talk with Sean Clark the last day. He paid like 180,000 plus tax and auction fees for 4 Lost Boys jackets. Jesus. Marco's one alone is so pimp. I know. What 3 movie props would you love to own? Oh my God. Okay. The Book of the Dead from the Evil Dead. A coffee cup from Twin Peaks. This last one's going to be tough. I would want one of the the orange and black spider dolls from Hellfest. How about that? Because I loved Hellfest and I want more Hellfest, and I am jealous that Lauren has those props. Lauren Dixon has that bracelet, guys. That Taylor, is it her name Taylor in the movie? She's drinking out of it. He has it. I'm so jealous. So cool. Would you ever think of merchandise T-shirt with some of your nature pictures, like the ducks or the moon? Yes. I've considered doing quite a few things with my pictures. Actually, I actually want to do this thing where I want to do this deal with the store in on the lake that sells local local people's photos and stuff. My one friend, she has a deal with them, and she takes pictures for them every year, and then every summer they sell them in their store. I was hoping maybe I could get a little bit of a deal like that with someone around here. I don't know though. Maybe on t-shirts, yeah. My nature pictures, maybe the moon pictures would be really cool, especially if they were on the right color shirt. So maybe I'll consider that when I start to consider merch. Y'all don't want my face on you, right? You don't want my face on a shirt. My friend here in Los Angeles is making a Friday fan film titled Jason Takes the Hood. He's trying to do a Leprechaun in the Hood, but with Jason. That's fantastic. That is awesome. See, I would like to see more people trying to do stuff like that. Because, it's not fair really that I wish that fan films could make money, but I know they can't because, copyright and everything, but man, my friend Cameron made such a good Twin Peaks fan film called Queen of Hearts, and it really deserves some recognition. It's so good and ties so much together and was so well thought out. And the story's gripping. The characters are fantastic. If you guys are Twin Peaks fans at all, go check that out. Queen of Hearts, a Twin Peaks fan film. I just wish he could make money on that because it's just so good. It deserves it. Okay, guys, I really am not, I gotta get down to the bottom here. I feel like I'm gonna miss like an important question. I'm gonna have to skip some of you guys' stuff because it's getting really late. About to get some sleep. Y'all keep going. Night, Jamie. Good night. Good night, Pittsburgh Nelly. Have a good sleep. Oh, there he is. Hello. I was waiting to get down here. I was like, holy crap, I saw Jay like way at the bottom. It's gonna be forever. And it was. Interesting way of looking at that Michael evil comes from a different place than Corey's. Well, yeah, I mean it has to. We're talking about two totally different people, two totally different situations, and two totally different eras. I mean, Michael comes from the 50s, and his era, there wasn't really a whole lot of like crime and violence going on that would cause a child to do what he did, you know, and he was 6. Corey is much older and has definite influences from his town alone. So, yeah, I do see them as different. I worry about, yes, and I got to tell you, it's true. I do feel other people's sadness and anger, and it has affected me. I don't. It's not like I want to. It just happens. It's just the kind of person that I am. I care, and I care too much probably. I just do. Hey Brian, thanks. I appreciate it. That's awful, Jamie. I always remember my auntie when she was small, swallowed a fishing hook and cut her throat. Oh my God. She had to get emergency surgery at 3 years old. Oh my God. That is terrible. How in the world do you swallow something like that? Ah, that poor girl. Oh, that made my throat hurt just thinking about it. $25 likes so far. Let's keep going. Awesome. Hey, I know some of you are probably, I know some of you are my mods. Have I had any weirdos in here tonight? Like, porn bots? You never know, if you haven't really made it till you get all the porn bots, right? I've had them before. Oh my God, Dominic, don't let me like change your mind. If you have something brewing in your head that you think is right, you just go for it. I'm just telling you my opinion on it and trying to, I mean, I don't want to ruin your opinion. Like I said, I just happen to feel really passionately about The Shining and Dr. Sleep, and specifically those two books and movies. So when I talk about it, I seem really like, kind of like manic about it, but don't let me have an effect on you if you really think that stuff. And you know what? Your creative mind that's coming up with that, maybe you should write something, because I like that. Millie, hi. How you doing? Yes, I'm growing. I'm growing every day a little bit. I've been, I don't do a whole lot, but I do try to keep myself out there and put myself out there. And I go into a lot of people's chats and chat with people, and in the hopes that, they might come over to my channel and check it out and maybe, sub or join up, or maybe even come on my channel sometime. So I should have you on sometime. That'd be fun. You could show us your dolls, and it'd be really fun. You've never, wait, Deathcember? What? You mean Dreamcatcher? What is that? I mean, a Deathcember? Is this something am I missing something? I must be missing something. That's always welcome around here. Hi, I finally made it to the future. Finally. I like King Kong. I like all the new King Kongs a lot. So I actually own like two of them, I think. I don't know about the third one, but I own two of them at least. I am also from the future. I hate to spoil it, but it's bleak. Ain't that the truth? You want my sand pillow? I got that at the at Spirit Halloween this year. Yeah, it's super cute, and the buttons on it are kind of a pain in the butt, so it's not like something you really want to lay your head on. But if you do lay your head on it, it's quite comfortable if you turn it around. I've actually laid down over there before. Man, Stu is dead. I know. Yeah, I saw it. They've been planning that since last year, so it was kind of awesome that they got to do it. It's not 420 yet. Darn, that makes me wish I had a chocolate bar right now. Pretty emotional. Oh, that makes me even more excited. I can't wait to go see it. Darn it. I'm worried I'm not going to get to see it because my husband hurt his back, and I don't want to make him go and sit in those chairs if he's got a sore back. Ghostface. I saw the trailer. I don't know if he's going to massacre that whole train. I'm actually thinking that might be a dream sequence, but we'll see. Did you ever see the Shining remake with the yeah. That little boy in that, terrible casting. That was horrible casting. But I did like the casting of the guy from Wings. He was good. I can't think of his name. Steven Weber. You know that movie, Reefer Madness? He's in that. He's really good. I had no idea that he could sing until he was in that movie. It was incredible. He's so good in that. Cliff, how you doing? Thanks. That's okay. I've been on here for it's going 3 hours, 57 minutes, and 5 seconds right now. So, yeah, I've been going for a while. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. I've had to skip a lot of stuff. I hope I'm not missing any questions. And if I have missed any questions, try to put them in at the bottom, and I'll try to get to them before I go. Let me tell you something. Her character in the book is terrifying, but I pictured her as a beautiful woman, you know, with dark hair, and they're picking Rebecca Ferguson to do that. Was perfect. I mean, she was so good. She's a beautiful woman. She really is. And she's got this intriguing look about her. So I really enjoyed it. And she was good as Rose the Hat. And Rose the Hat might be one of the best characters that Stephen King's ever come up with, too. You know, the end of that movie with that flamethrower was fantastic. And the part with the dog can, or the dog food can, I mean, seriously, Brad Pitt he's so funny. I freaking love him. I do. Seriously, that guy is hilarious. And he can do anything. I mean, he's so handsome, right? Except when you watch him and stuff like California or 12 Monkeys, he's so gross. He grosses me out. And if you're so hot that you're like one of the most gorgeous men in the world, and then you can gross me out like that, you are a great actor. He is fantastic. I really like him. Cliff Booth, thank you for preventing a damn massacre. You are a true stunt man. He's the best to fix your roof, too. He's going to fix mine. Preferably shirtless. I'm kidding. What video game film is he? Wait. What video game movie is he in? I don't remember. Yeah, American Psycho is one of my favorite movies. I really love it. I just watched it recently too, because I worked on a project with Robert Frame into Focus on that. He asked me to do voiceover, so I did. Go check out his channel, guys. He's got great stuff. I've been saying that through my whole stream. Robert. I'm really pimping you out. Chris Reeves is awesome. I loved him as Superman. Hi, I shot him 6 times. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Hey, Ben, you came back. I'm so glad. I was sad that you left. Wait, I want to read that. Dr. Sleep reminds me of an X-Men movie. People with different powers. One dude was good at finding people. One girl can make people do what she says. Yeah, the True Knot. Seriously, that was fantastic. This idea that he came up with, and especially making them like migrating RV people. That was not only brilliant, but terrifying, because there are so many people out there doing that activity that it kind of freaks me out. I'm like, oh my God. So are there real psychic vampires? I actually believe in psychic vampires. I actually believe that there are people out there that can literally suck energy right out of you. Have you ever had a friend that just it's so intense that they just being around them, it just exhausts the crap out of you? It makes you exhausted just being around them. I really believe there are people like that out in the world who literally, they don't know it, but they are really sucking like energy out of people. I really do believe that. I also believe that there's people out there who actually put out energy into the world, whether it be good or bad, but they actually put energy into other people. I think that also occurs. I am a little bit superstitious about some things. Don't be soft, Jamie. James is a weirdo. Tendency. I don't want to say that out loud. I can't think that. I can't. Seriously, guys, we are friends. We really are. And I really care about him. So, I mean, he does have he has his moods. He has his moods. But I know I'm on a little bit of a different level than some other people, and he's really, he deep down it, he's a teddy bear. Don't let him fool you. He's just got a little bit of an impulse problem, but that's okay. He accepts me for all my bad flaws. That's right. The Outsider. That's what I was trying to think of. And I did. Castle Rock's a good show, and I haven't watched it in a while, and I really want to go back to it. Hi, Uncle Beer. I like your name. What's your favorite kind of beer? Just chilling, listening to Jamie work on some thumbnails. I'm just rambling. It's scary. I'm going to have to go soon, though, guys, because it's been over 4 hours now, all by myself. I guess I do have the gift of gab. But that's a problem, too, because look how far behind I am. In some pictures, I do look older. Yes. Yeah. It's my hair is sort of it's a dirty dishwater kind of blonde. I really do need to get it colored because I haven't had my hair colored in about, I don't know, I'm gonna say at least 10 years. So it's been a long time. It's about time I get it colored. I don't know if I'm gonna go blonde. I don't know if I'm gonna go red or I'm gonna go darker, but I'll do something. I'll do something fun. Hey, Monkey. What is your favorite Christmas movie and what is a Christmas film you hate? My favorite Christmas movie is A Christmas Story. And a Christmas film I hate. I don't really know if I hate any Christmas movies. Okay, well, I'm not a big fan of Home Alone. I mean, they're funny and all, but I don't know. Maybe they just got too old for me, or something. It's not so to watch. Like if we were going through the channels and I saw that Home Alone was on, I wouldn't turn to it. So I guess that one I really don't like very much. Yes. When Lauren was ripping slip covers, yes. He's still probably doing that. I think he still has the ripped t-shirt. After I did it, I was like, oh no, maybe I shouldn't have done that because I kind of feel weird about doing that now. And now I really wish I wouldn't have. And I won't rip anymore. I actually kind of like them. I just think they look nice, on the shelf. They have such a clean look. Have you seen The Morning Show with Aniston and Witherspoon? No, but I would like to. I'll look that up. Love sharing the same last name as Reese. Oh, do you have the same last name as her? That's awesome. I share a last name with Lucy in Twin Peaks. My maiden name is Robertson. So we share a name, and it's possible we could be distantly related because I asked her one day on Facebook if she was a Scottish Robertson, and she said yes. So we could be related. And yes, I am friends with her on Facebook. I'm friends with a few famous people on Facebook. Sherilyn Fenn, they're all Twin Peaks people. Sherilyn Fenn and James Marshall and Lucy. You'd vote for me? Ah, that's awesome. I think I'd be good in government. I really do. Give me the One Ring. I'll fix it. I'd rather have the One Ring. I would be a dictator, I'm sure. But a good one. A nice, happy one. And I wouldn't make bad rules, I promise. Yay, me for president. Canadians voting in American politics. It'd be different. I don't know. I live really close to Canada and I love Canadians. So I share quite a bit with Canadians, even a little bit of an accent. So I don't go about, but I do. I say so kind of weird. Yeah, I'm going to try to get through some of these to the bottom now because I am exhausted, guys. Preach Jamie, he was literally a wrestling heel playing president among. Yeah, I mean, the guy was ick. Ick. Yeah, you try to grab me by the pee. You'll hurt. You'll be hurting. Yeah. You just try it, buddy. And no women really wanted him to do that. Ew. And he thinks that he can get anybody he wants because of his money. That's disgusting. You couldn't pay me enough. I don't care how much I was offered. You couldn't pay me enough. No way. Ugh. Ew, it's giving me ickies. It's making me feel icky pukaka. Oh my gosh, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hang. Hey! Hey! Hi! Hi, Night Watch. How are you doing? I'm so glad you showed up. I was just talking about you a little earlier and how good you're doing and how I'm so amazed at your growth. I mean, you are growing so fast and you're putting in such hard work to do it. It's amazing to me. Amazing. I'm so proud of you. You're doing so good. I need to get busy. I told Cameron he should do what Womp did with their Jason fan films. He made money. I know Womp Stomp did. I don't think that Showtime is going to allow that with Twin Peaks, though. I just don't. They're pretty tight-wadded about their rights. So, I mean, like, they're really weird even about Twin Peaks art. So, I don't know. We are all the Night Watch. Yay! No bots. That's awesome. Please don't come in here because I said that. Yeah, I've had a lot of people in here tonight. It's been so exciting. I like getting all the support, guys. It makes me feel good. Hey, hi, Eric. How you doing? It's nice to see you. I really do appreciate all the support because, I've been going into a lot of people's chats for about, I don't know, a good 2 years, maybe even going closer to 3 now. I try to support people as much as possible. I try to go into people's, videos afterwards and leave likes and comments if I can. But I try to interact in people's chats. And I like making them, trying to make light of things and trying to make jokes in chats, other people's chats, just to bring a sense of, I don't know, just a lightness to it, because a lot of times we're talking about horror movies and heavy subjects, and sometimes I like to come in and make my little jokes just so that, it lightens up the mood a little bit. And it makes me feel really good that you guys come in here. And I don't really do a lot of streaming on my channel, so when I do and people come visit, it really does. It feels good, guys. Thank you so much. Yes, I saw that in the theater. Pretty much everything that came out from about 1982 through 2001, I saw in the theater. Between 2001 and 2010, I wasn't going to the theater a whole lot. I saw a few things, but not much. And then I started going to the theater again, like more frequently within the last 5 years. So becoming a mom kind of changes you a little bit. And that changed me quite a bit. Yeah, I was having a low signal earlier. I sometimes get a low signal. Hey, Robert. I know you want me to do the song. Okay. I've been getting your messages. The thing is, like, I have, my illness has affected my voice and I have a hard time singing. I have a hard time singing in general now. It's not that I can't do it. It's just that it hurts so bad. And for me to do a new song will take a lot of work. Not just because I have to sing it, but because I have to go and I have to get the music. I have to download the music. I have to figure out how to do all that, because the way that I'm doing things now, the songs that you hear now were recorded about 10 years ago. And the videos I'm making now, they were mostly just so that I could practice editing. And really, it was less about my music and singing, and it was about making the videos. Um, it makes me very happy to know that you enjoy them and that you like hearing my voice, and that you think that I would do well at that song. And I honestly think that I would do well at that song as well. It's just that it's going to take me some time to try to figure it out. And I've got to make sure that if I do it, I'm not going to hurt myself, because it does hurt. It is difficult. It's even difficult to talk, to be honest, but I can manage that. I could get my thyroid out, but that'll just cause me more trouble. Buenos noches. How are you? I keep clearing my voice, and I know it's so annoying. I'm sorry. I'm always happy to see legit good people on YouTube grow with their channels. You're one of them. Seriously, congratulations. Keep growing. Oh, thank you. You get a kiss blown at you. I appreciate that. I try to be a good person. I can be a bitch, though. I can be a bitch. It's very rare, though. You have to get on my bad side, and that doesn't happen often. And then if I am a bitch, I'll blame it on my alter ego, Mimi. It always warms my heart when I get a notification from you, Jamie. You always bring joy to my day. Keep up your awesome work. Thank you so much, Gypsy. And you've been a huge supporter too, so I really appreciate that. So thank you for being here. Gotta go, gonna crash. Be well, everyone. Congratulations. Thanks, Eric. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm at the bottom. I'm at the bottom, you guys. I did it. Congrats on 500, by the way. Awesome accomplishment. Thank you so much, Retro. I really appreciate it. Guys, I finally got to the bottom. And I'm sorry to anybody's questions that I may have missed. And I'm sorry that I had to rush through some of it, but I was getting so far behind. And the last time I felt like people were picking on me about it. So I was like, oh crap, I don't want to get that far behind. But guys, I'm going to have to go now. I'm exhausted, but this has been a really good time. Thanks for letting me ramble on about a bunch of crap. Thanks for coming and chatting with me and asking questions. Thanks for being, so supportive. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for leaving comments and likes. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything that you guys do. Because honestly, without you, I wouldn't even be here. Without you, I wouldn't be doing any of this. So it means me that you guys come in here and that you interact with me and that you enjoy having me in your chats, because I enjoy coming to your chats. I enjoy coming on your shows. If you ever want to invite me on, I'm willing. I'm not always going to be able to, but I am willing to try. So, if anybody wants to collab with me, you can DM me on Twitter and I will get back to you. Okay. So I'm going to go now, guys. You guys have a good night and we will see you the next time. Bye.